Let's go.
Starting my morning a blunt and exotic. I wanna rock right now, rock and robin. I'm bending and bobbing, I stay with a thick little yellow like Christopher Robin.
Hey.
To me, cause how I been kicking must know some karate. Ouch, don't get stressed like Pilates. The Glocky, you know how to bend up a body. We don't snitch, no signing. Wait, hold up, bean, I got him. Hey, you talking shit? Problem. This 40 cal beat is knocking. I fucked his bitch, he whining. He bent over, understood the assignment. Hey, you won't smoke, crying. Again with my grenade. Let me check my fresh eye. Diamonds on my neck, I can stitch you like a Jedi. Watch me bend my neck, I side, west side, north side, south side. If I up that Glock boy, never broke again. Top boy, RP, back roll, hot boy. Watch me beat this pot out. Dope boy, magic tie out. Watch me grab my neck out. Like I'm trying to flex out. I'm about to beam the red kind. All night, the red eye. You gon' rock who? Big night. Yeah, I rock, bitch, I.
Yeah, I love that song. Oh my gosh. Hey y'all. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on, you guys? Yo, I like that song a whole lot. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Y'all come on in, share this live. This is gonna be a great conversation tonight, you guys. I'm so excited about this live. Listen, I've been working on my, we enjoy our relationship conversations and discussions. We just trying to help make the world a better place. You know what I'm saying? What's up, sis? So first and foremost, I want to and listen, this is from my moderator. Shout out to my sis Tati in the building. Anybody that comes in the chat discussing something other than what we are talking about, time them out for 24 hours, please, immediately. Y'all know I be behind in the chat. So if you see something in the chat that is not pertaining to tonight's topic and has to do with anything else that's going on YouTube right now, please time them out for 24 hours. No excuses. I don't care who it is. I don't care who it is. Okay? Please, 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 and thank you, because we will not get distracted. We're going to move on with our content. We don't care what anybody's talking about, what they're saying. We here, we popping, and ain't nobody stopping nothing. So shout out to everybody in the building. Please make sure you hit that like on the way in. Hey, Rich, listen. Hello. Oh, my goodness. Hi, Rich. What y'all doing? It's an open panel tonight, but I am so here for this conversation. Let me take this banner down. Welcome, welcome, y'all. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Hi, lovely Quinn. Hey, Ange. Hi, Ange. You know, I love you, girl. Thank you so much for all your support, for real. And you know, just make, I know you a strong woman. You a strong woman just like me. So I already know you can handle yourself out here, but just know they are watching and stalking all of my supporters and everyone that supports me. So y'all just make sure y'all got y'all armor on, your helmets. Just make sure you ready for this war, okay? Cause I'm here for it. We fighting, we swinging. What's up? What's up? I gotta get on my. What's up? What's up, huh? That was dedicated to my boo Richard Lomax. Yo, I'll be loving when you do that. What's up? What's up? But we ain't no biter over here. That's y'all go follow Little Richard Lowe here on YouTube for very entertaining commentary. Okay. What's going on, Quinn? Hey, boo. How you doing? Good evening. Hey, Mick Smith. What's going on, Mick Smith? Listen. Hi, Miss T, my girl. Shout out to all of y'all. What's going on, Dr. Soapy? Hey. It's so good to see y'all. What's up, Polo? Polo, I would love for you to join in this conversation. It's so many of y'all I would love. You like that? Yeah. And you know that's my favorite thing to say. I love laughing at the haters, Ange. So it was just like when Cardi dropped that song, it's like, girl, you've been watching me, girl. Cardi, you've been watching me drag these hoes on my Yo, I'm just saying. Yes, y'all, make sure y'all hit that like, hit that like, hit that like. I am so excited. Hi, yo, Empress. Shout out to the queen. Empress, queen in the building. Man, when I say stands on business, she be standing on business, man. Period. Unbreakable, unshakable, all of that. Okay. And that's what I attract. You know what I'm saying? I love this community over here that that has cultivated since I've been consistent on my YouTube journey. It's a lot of you that support me, that we really relate to each other. We have a lot in common. We're strong women. We're independent. And I love that. I love that. So thank you guys so much for all your support. And I know I don't always get it right. I know y'all be on my neck sometimes. It's all good. It's all good. But, you know, we're all human. We're not perfect. You know what I'm saying? So I just appreciate y'all support. Hi, Ingrid. Good to see you. Good to see you, Queen. So, okay, I am caught up with the chat. I'm caught up with the chat. So listen, guys, I want to know, should we do a poll? Let me drop a poll in the chat. Okay. Or should I just ask the question and y'all want to sound off in the chat? What y'all want to do? I guess I could ask this one. And then as the night goes on, shout out to Phantom. I'm good, people. Okay, that's what's up. And a lot of you are as well, you know, and that's why we gravitate towards each other. But I'm just so excited, man. Like, God is so good, you know what I'm saying? And I want to shout out Lucky. Lucky was like, girl, I'm getting ready to go pray. And I was like, you know what, Lucky, that's a great idea. I need to pray too. You know what I'm saying? And you need people like that in your life that remind you that prayer is powerful. No matter what's going on in your life, man, it could seem like the whole world is against you. But when you pray, it's just something about it. You know what I'm saying? You get to just give it to God. You see, so shout out to her for being a great support in that way. So yeah, so I am excited. I'm hoping I did invite a couple of people, y'all. I did. I'm hoping my girl Dovey comes through. Shout out to her. She was live the other day and I miss her. She hasn't been over here, probably in about a week or two. And I was like, hey, because I was supposed to go live last night. So I don't know if she was checking for me last night, but I was so tired. But I'm hoping she pops out tonight because I would love, love, love to get some love advice from the OG. She's super funny. And yeah, she has some things to share. So hopefully we'll hear from her. And I ran across a video today from one of the fellas in the boxing sector. Hi, Swirl. Hey, sis. What's going on, girl? I listen, all of my people that love to just have good conversation, y'all are welcome to hit the panel tonight, please. I want us to talk about this because this is a serious topic when dealing with other people and being in relationships, and we need to discuss. We need to discuss. So let me put. Hold on. Let me change this up so that way we could see the thumbnail and we can see some of our talking points. So, are you dating an insecure partner? The red flags you can't ignore. So, some signs of an insecure partner can be constant jealousy, needs constant reassurance, checks your phone, accusations and doubts, tries to control you, doesn't trust you. So I want us to get into it. Let me see. Is it healthy love or control? So we need to be honest about this, you guys. We have to be really, really, vigilant in our relationships, right? We're living in a time in society where there is a lot of manipulation. There is a lot of mind control, a lot of shout out to Auntie Val in the house. I got tricked this evening. I'm gonna just say this real quick. I went over there. I'm not trying to get rid of you, honey, but the people you hang with trying to get rid of me, but it's all good. But I thought we was about to get a comedy show. I thought she was gonna, talk about the situation with these other people that I had. I had no idea that it was gonna turn into a into a town hall meeting, a cancel party. I had no idea. I was like, let me get up out of here. Hold on, it ain't safe. Let me go. they trying to cut my neck off. So, but shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? Listen, what y'all do on y'all channels, it's all good, man. It is all good. Hey, Maria, 2 times. What's going on, boo? But yeah. So let me see. What's up, Unknown Queen? Hey, boo. All right. So let me see. So yeah, we just have to be really, really careful with, just how we connect with people. And, of course we use the word discernment and things like that, but at the end of the day, I think we need to really talk about the signs of someone who is insecure. And this doesn't necessarily have to be, for single people. I mean, you could be married to an insecure person. You can have a friendship with an insecure person. We're going to talk about how to recognize those signs, those characteristics, and how we can ultimately, I don't know, can we have a good relationship like that? Can the relationship be healthy? I don't know. I don't know. What do y'all think? I think we need to really discuss this. Um, so let me read the description. So tonight we're discussing one of the biggest relationship challenges, dating an insecure partner. Everyone experiences insecurity from time to time, but when insecurity turns into jealousy, control, constant accusations, or emotional manipulation, it can put tremendous strain on a relationship. So we're going to talk about the signs of an insecure partner, when jealousy becomes unhealthy, social media, trust, and relationship boundaries. Can an insecure partner change? How to build trust without losing yourself. Knowing the difference between healthy concern and controlling behavior. And then, of course, we're going to have an open panel discussion. And I'd love to hear from you guys with your experiences and things like that. So I am going to drop the link. I'm going to drop the link. And as I mentioned, hopefully we'll have, we only have a couple of mods over here. Shout out to my sis. Like I mentioned, anybody that's not on topic that comes into the chat to distract the show, where they're out of here immediately for 24 hours, please, because I don't want them on my live in the morning. None of that. So let's help them on out and usher them on out the door, and we'll see them another time. So this conversation isn't about blaming men or women. It's about recognizing unhealthy patterns, improving communication, and building stronger relationships. So as I mentioned, whether you're single, dating, or married, your voice matters. Please join the conversation. So let's get into, okay, before, let me go ahead and throw up a poll and let me see who all in here can relate to this topic. Okay. So now Bulbous. Now we ain't talking about boxing, Bulbous. Now Now see, Bulbous, I just told my people to get anybody out of here that's not on topic, and here you go. Hey, Bulbous. What's going on, Imani? What's up? Okay, let me drop this. Okay, we have a guest already. Perceptions. Who are you? I can't even bring you up because
Mommy.
Oh, okay, hold on. Tim D. What's up? Hold on, they can't hear you. Mommy was muted. What do you want to say?
Good night, everybody.
All right, Chance says good night, everybody.
I want to get up.
Okay, you tired? Yeah.
Mommy, what year are we released?
We'll talk. Can we talk about that later? Because we're on live right now. Yep, 2019. Okay. I love you so much, baby.
My release will change on July 25th.
Okay. All right. That sounds good.
If I cry, I don't have to change the mood.
Well, why are you going to cry? What you got to cry about?
I'm not crying.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Exactly. Life is good.
I'm not.
All right. I love you, baby.
Hey, Mom,
Give me a kiss.
Can I get up very early in the morning?
Not too early, baby. Good night. I love you so much.
Can I wake you up?
Sweet dreams. No. Mommy's going to be up before you do. Before you are.
Oh, hey, Mommy.
Yes.
If you brush it, before you brush your teeth,
all right, y'all. Hold on.
Up?
All right. Child. I didn't know what he was about to ask me. I was like, let me mute right quick. Y'all know Chance about the good to listen. You never know what he gonna say. Let me see. I got a message in the back. Okay, mic check. Okay, let me see who this is in the back, y'all. Welcome to the stage, Tim.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Okay, what's up? What you got going on?
I'm about to barbecue some chicken.
Oh, that's what's up. Where you
Like
at in the world?
I'm in the West Coast, like Seattle, Washington, United States of America.
Okay, that's what's up. So what made you click my link?
Well, basically, um, I think that we live in a world where everybody judges each other.
Mm,
I mean, just judging by your voice, because I judge everyone too. Just because I want to make sure I want to like hang out with people that I want to care about.
hmm.
I think that it sounds like your voice is really wholesome and it sounds like you care about other people.
Okay, that's what's up.
And so that's why I wanted to come here just to spread the love, you know.
Yeah, because love conquers all. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Okay, so is there like a loving message you want to tell the people?
Well, first of all, I just want to say basically, I think the most of the like do you live in the United States?
I do.
Like where? Like Tennessee,
Close.
Texas?
No, Alabama actually.
Okay, well, thank you. I was close.
Yeah,
So
no, I told you
basically,
you were
I feel
close.
like, we all live in a shared world. So essentially, I think that like since we're all in this world together and here's the thing. In the
Hmm.
future, I think we're all going to get killed by robots if we're not careful as humans. Like we
Mm,
really need to like be careful and like spread the love around with each other. And that's something that you're doing, obviously.
I love
Like you
that.
haven't said one wrong word to anyone since I've known you for the last 2 minutes and whatever this is. So I'm glad that you're doing what you're doing.
Well, thank
And
you, Tim. So, are you familiar with my good pal here, Polo?
no, well, actually,
Really?
I think I actually heard that. Maybe I don't know
Oh, okay. Because
why.
Polo, Polo says that he is familiar with you.
Well, yeah, I kind of hang around a little bit because
Okay.
you sound like Mother Love. Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. Can I
Oh,
nickname you Mother Love?
sure. I'll take that. It's better than the other names I get called.
What else do you get called?
Oh, oh gosh. You know, listen, we'll be here all night. But yeah, I will take Mother Love. I like that.
Actually, I do remember Polo now that you're talking. Yeah, Polo. It's
Polo's porch. Yeah. You've been hanging out over there, Fireball Fridays.
well, I have a job too. I actually work. It's
I
not like
hear
I'm doing.
you. Do you mind sharing? You know I do. Are you single or what's your do you mind if I ask you your relationship status or is that like
No, it's fine. I'm in a situationship apparently.
oh, a situationship. So I can I ask more? Because we talk about relationships. I also host a dating show every Saturday night.
Really?
Yeah, we do speed dating on Saturdays.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Hold on 1 second. Judge me, you assholes.
What?
No, I'm gonna subscribe really quick. I was just watching.
Are
No,
you
I got it. I got to go. Okay. Anyway,
are you a content creator?
yeah, I do music.
Oh, what do
I'm
you
also
mean? So
wait.
you got to be specific when you say you do music. What does that entail?
Oh,
How do
like
you do
I keep
music?
you up all night,
Oh,
feel it in my chest. I
yes.
love these black queens, baby, and I'll feel your breasts.
Oh shit. Okay. It's
Oh,
okay. I'm getting a little Justin Timberlake. I'm
yeah,
getting a
me
little,
too.
yes, a little Aaron Hall. Wait, no, not Aaron Hall. I'm
Aaron's
sorry.
my brother's name. That's That really,
Really?
one time
Well,
I was dating this chick.
uh-huh.
Well, we weren't really dating. We were just
Okay.
cuddling in my bed, and she and we were making out. She was like, "Oh, Aaron,"
Oh,
and I
oh,
thought
oh, she.
because that's my
Ooh,
brother's name.
hold on. So she said your brother's name while you guys were being intimate?
Yeah,
Now, let me ask you something, Tim. How old are you?
42. How old are you?
Okay, okay. I just need to make sure, I gotta, Oh,
Oh,
okay. So,
yeah, at your age and stuff. I know.
yeah,
You think
yeah. There's a lot of weirdo
you think it would
activity.
be obvious, but you never know.
Right. Are you
How old are
familiar
you?
with, well, I'm not too much older than you.
Oh, so
We're
you're
in the
42
four,
also?
we're in the 40s club.
Yes.
We are. So this situationship, I'm assuming that you don't see a future with this person. Would I be correct?
Well, I see a future with it, but it's gonna be exactly what it is. It's not gonna be like we're gonna have kids.
Do you want kids?
Yeah, kind of, but I want the woman to do all the work.
Oh my
As like
goodness, Tim, what
changing
you
the
got going
diapers
on?
and like I'll go to work and you just stay at home.
So
I know
you're
it
willing
sounds
to pay then, so you're willing to support a woman to be able to do that then, right?
yeah.
Okay, I like that. No, I'm okay. To me, I think, well, listen, let's not go there because I'm already
We're
on a
listen, we're going to
there's already a
fucking once a
cancel
month.
there's a
We're
cancel
going to
campaign
dinner.
going on right now against me, Tim. So I have to be careful, with sharing my own opinions because it ain't safe. What do you think about the freedom of speech?
Well, I you're talking to a Ron Paul delegate. Do you know who Ron Paul is?
No, let me look him up. Ron Paul. Oh boy,
Yeah,
this is
you know
probably
why you
gonna
don't
go.
know who he is? Because they blacked him out. They were trying to make sure that you didn't know who Ron Paul was.
Oh, is that
I
a
haven't.
political thing?
Well, basically, about freedom of speech, I believe you're allowed to say whatever you want unless you are about to attack someone. Like, if there's a call to action, like, I'm going to kick your ass, I'm going to nuke you, something like
Right,
this.
an actual
This,
threat
yeah.
to someone that you can actually physically harm in that moment.
If
But
you're
what
if you're
about
on an airplane and you're like, I have a bomb, that's not covered under freedom of speech. You can't just say that shit.
Of
You
course.
can't
I
go
mean,
into
they're
it.
going to have to take it seriously for other people's safety.
Well, yeah.
So are you familiar with Veronica and Never Sobers?
Oh yeah, they're always nice to me. I know who
Okay.
you're talking. Yeah.
Okay, good. Good. Okay, so who BBO you
I know a
wait.
lot of people around. Here's the thing. I don't know if you look at my YouTube channel, but like I do like I've done some live stuff before, but most
What's
of
your
my stuff is
channel?
music.
Let me
It's C
see.
Perceptions music.
What's your channel?
Um you want me to type it or what do you want me to do?
Well, just tell me right now cuz I'm about to look it up.
Okay, well, you know Omegle by chance?
Meagle.
Okay. Okay, can you just type in do you know Omegle? That video
Tim.
sharing platform? Yes
Oh,
or no?
no, I've never heard of it.
Okay,
I
well,
mean,
it's basically if you type in C Perceptions Music, that's my YouTube channel. I can
okay,
probably
so
put it in the back channel.
okay, hold on. When you say C, is it SEE, SEA,
No,
C, the
it
letter
stands for
C?
Conscious Perceptions Music.
All right, just give it to me straight, Tim. Look, come on. Now, I'm trying. Just spell it for me, honey, please.
All right,
Oof.
C as in Charlie, P as in Papa, E as in Echo, R as in Romeo, C as in
C,
Charlie, E as in
C
Echo,
perceptions,
P as in
music.
Papa, T. Yeah, there's two S's.
Oh,
C
after
Perceptions.
perception
Yeah, C
with,
Perceptions
with
Music.
two S's.
Yeah.
Okay.
I you know what? I fucking like you.
Thanks. I'm easy to like.
Hopefully,
I'm a likable gal. You know what I'm saying? But why do I get a feeling that this may go left? I don't know. I'm trying to fill you out, buddy. We can't be too sure around here. Hold on. Now,
well, it's okay.
okay, as long as you can respect that. You know how it is
Do you
on these
see me?
YouTube
I'm
streets.
a white guy. I'm a Spanish, Filipino, white European American.
Wow. Okay, that's quite the mix. Now, there is a C perceptions with one S that comes up. Is that you? Because you told me there
Is it
was
a
two
white
S.
guy that looks like an idiot?
No, you don't look like an idiot, but you're definitely white.
Am I
You have
playing a guitar?
you have 820 subscribers.
Yeah, that's me.
Nice. Okay. I actually would love to hear another song. It wasn't bad. I was a what is it,
How about
Backstreet
you sing
Boys?
a song? You should sing a song. You already have a beautiful voice.
Okay, thank you. What song would you like for me to sing?
Um, can you sing like
You want to sing something together?
it want all? 'Cause I've got nothing at all. If it
Oh,
ain't you, baby.
if
If it
I ain't got,
ain't you.
come on, go ahead. I like
No, you
that.
need to do it. That's what I'm saying. You have the black voice.
Oh, not
No
the
offense.
black. Okay, well, you got to be careful. You got Tim. See, I listen. All
No, the
right, Tim.
black female
No,
voice.
no, Tim. Come on now. Come on now.
I know
I
there's a
get
lot of racial tension in the world today, and I
there
feel like that's
is.
wrong because I didn't really do anything. I just minded my own business for the most part. And if you think about it, like
Mhm.
white single men with a good credit score are looked at as fucking creepy.
Wow. Isn't that weird? Well, a good woman that, loves God is not valued
I,
either. Like, go figure.
are you like a Christian woman?
I am. Hmm.
Yeah, I'm a Christian guy. Like I was
Okay.
baptized as a Catholic, but
Oh, but what?
well, we live in a world where there's so much hatred and stuff that it kind of upsets me because
Hmm.
you would think that we as humans would have figured out how to like treat others with kindness and respect and not be
Right.
mean to each other and stuff like that, you know? And you
Right.
have kids and stuff and you're trying to like show them how to treat other people. And I
That's
was just
right.
talking about in the Bible. You read the Bible?
Of course.
Okay, so like in the Bible, in like Matthew, let's see, Matthew 6:31, 12. Do you know what it is?
Matthew 6:31, 12. Not off the, I'm not, I don't have it
Well, it's
memorized.
I'll just tell you, it's the golden
Yeah.
rule.
Okay. Well, enlighten me. Read it. Read it. Let's hear it.
Well, so whatever you wish that others would do to you, do also to them, for this is the law and the prophets.
Come on. Right. So
Matthew six
basic,
thirty one 12. Yeah.
yeah. So would you say that that is like the law of reciprocity? Like you do unto others as you do unto yourself, right?
I think that basically it is something that's, in my opinion, that's something
Mhm.
that I live by because
Good.
it's never actually done me wrong. And plus, I've always been told that the golden rule was not in the Bible.
Hmm.
And I mean, that's kind of bullshit. If it's literally right there, I can see it. So, wouldn't you want to treat other people like you would want to be treated?
Well, that is how I do. I do treat people how I want to be treated. Absolutely. Now, do you have any type of like freaky okay, I mean, we talked about
Freaky.
race a little bit, right? Yeah, I'm gonna ask this because in the song that you sang, your original music that you sang for me tonight, which was pretty good, your lyrics said black queens and that you wanted to feel the breast, right? Is that something, have you Like, are you wanting to be with a black woman, or like is that type, like, has that been a thought, or have you ever dated outside of your race?
Well, I've made out with a black woman,
Oh
but
wow.
we didn't. I've never actually had sexual intercourse with a black woman,
Okay.
but well, yeah, I want to, but I don't. I'm not like trying to like do that like right now.
Okay.
That's not
Okay.
like, that's a weird question. Have you ever had sex with a white guy?
No, I haven't.
Okay, I just had to throw that out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's
not,
fair game.
I'm not. Yeah, that's a weird question, but thank you. I
Well,
love
I
you.
was I was going based off of your lyrics that you sang to me. I was just curious.
Okay, well, I'll be honest with you. Before I die, I
Please,
do want to
I
have
wish
sex
you
with a
would be
black woman.
honest. I'm sorry, before you said before you die you would like to?
Yeah, it's kind of like on my bucket list.
Oh wow.
Do you have a bucket list?
Um Not right now. No, I can't say that I do.
Well, can I ask you a question? How do you feel about like them getting rid of the penny?
What do you mean they got rid of the penny?
Like they're no longer going to produce pennies anymore because it costs too much to make a penny.
So how can it cost too much to make a penny and not any other coin or money that we produce?
Well, but are
Is that
you
a
aware
joke?
that
Because it's
no,
1 cent.
no, dude, this is something that like we live under a system of like fractional reserve banking. So I feel like
Mhm.
all of us are getting ripped off. White, blacks, Asians, Hispanics, Latinos,
Well, this is a capitalist
everything.
society. So, I mean, of course, we get ripped off. We get ripped off with medications, healthcare, school. We've been getting ripped off forever. What do you mean? What else is new?
Well, can you please sing for me before I go?
Okay, you're ready to go? Because I wanted to get back on topic and talk about relationships, but
Oh, no,
okay.
no, actually I can stay. Never mind. I don't have to work today or tomorrow.
Okay, so you're off, you're chilling. Do you mind if so is the speed dating something you would want to participate in? Will you come back Saturday night?
Sure.
No, seriously, Tim. So is your name
No.
actually, so you're Tim,
And
right?
your name is Samantha or something like
Sammy,
Sammy?
yeah. Yeah, but you could just call me Sammy.
Yeah, but I want to tell you something though about like those people you were speaking of earlier. Like
Yeah.
they are kind of cool people. I do like them.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I personally don't, have an issue with them. However, some of my people, I mean, I don't know.
Well,
I don't
you
know
know
them
what?
like
I'll
that.
tell you exactly what's going on if you
Okay,
really want to know. I
give me
think
the tea, Tim. What's tea?
there's been a long history of battles between whites, blacks, and Mexicans, basically, like whites, blacks, and Hispanics.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that the sooner we realize that we're all basically screwed together in a weird world, like,
Mm.
you know what I mean? Because I've I'm basically a boxing person. Like
Mm-hmm.
I think that like self-defense is something that you should as a man teach your son or whoever you're, and I think that self-defense is important, and I
I
think that men
agree.
are stronger than women. I think that basically this whole transgender movement is BS. I'm
Mm.
sorry if you think differently, but
I
if
mean, it is
and I
what it
have
is.
yeah, and I do know people who legitimately have both a penis. Well, actually, just one person. She had a penis and a vagina.
Mm.
So that's like an actual abnormality. But guys that are just like, oh, I want to be a female, like, I think that's BS. I'm getting a little bit off topic here, but I still like if you're over the age of 18, I think you should be able to live your life like that, whatever.
Okay.
And also, Yeah.
Okay. Well, Tim, I really enjoyed our conversation. And, I think you're cool. I think it's worth, just seeing. I'd love for you to return on Saturday. And I'm
We're
going to
gonna
say
talk about
this.
dating.
Yeah, Saturday is speed dating. Yes, yes. We got a little, we
Okay,
got into some.
I gotta be honest with you. It's gonna be like about a month and a half because every Saturday I work. So I
Oh,
got
okay.
no. Don't worry. I'll come back. Don't worry. I'll leave you a comment and then we'll talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything will be. I'll see you in
Okay.
like a month and a half, I guess.
Not a month and a half. You know what? I have a feeling that you'll be back, Tim, because some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. If it ain't you, baby, if I ain't got you, baby, some people want diamond rings. I just want everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you.
Oh my
Okay.
god, that was beautiful.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you.
Damn, girl.
Well, Tim, you were fun. You were fun. You said a couple of little things that were a little, but, you know, uh, I think
Wow,
we
you
can
have a
work
really
with.
great voice.
Thanks, hon.
Yeah, and
I,
I'm sorry if I sound racist. It's just we're all products of our environment, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, if we all like, be nice to each other. That's why I was
Mhm.
reading from the Bible. I think everything will be okay. And like, you know what? I love you. You have a positive thing, and I'm just gonna hang up because
Okay.
I'm gonna screw it up.
Yeah, because I don't want the people to get mad at you, Tim. This is a tough crowd. So I thank you so much for clicking the link. And I enjoyed our convo. And, maybe we could have some fun speed dating and we'll see you then. Okay. All right, you guys. And that was Tim D. C Perceptions Music here on YouTube, you guys. Shout out to him for clicking the link and joining us. Oh boy, it's never a dull moment here on YouTube. All right, guys, listen. Oh shit, Veronica's in the building. What's up, girl? He's never in YouTube chats. Well, he popped out today. It's all good. All are welcome. All are welcome here. Love conquers all, you guys. It is important that we are kind to our neighbors. I'm not easily offended or like, I don't know, y'all. I'm just different. And it's really, it's kind of sad. I like where he was going with the conversation about being kind, and I don't know that person. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how he really is, in his real life or his interaction on other, channels and stuff like that. But I enjoyed, the conversation here this evening. So shout out to him, and let's get back to it. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, Ange went and did the research on Ronald Ernest Paul. He's an American author, activist, medical doctor, and former politician. Okay. Well, he's 90 years old. He might be a little too old. You know. All right, y'all. Let me see if I can put this. Let me get back to putting this poll up, y'all. There he go. Y'all go check out C Perceptions Music. Keep spreading love, brother. Keep spreading love. Okay. So I want to ask you guys, can an insecure person become a healthy partner? What do you guys think? Oh, wait, hold on. Don't answer that yet. Okay, hold on. I got to ask this first. Y'all bear with me. I should have had the poll ready. That was y'all know I love to sing, maybe he would enjoy Talisha's channel with the Unmasked Singer 2.0. We got to put him on, he may want to participate in that, in the challenge, Shout out to my sis Talisha. All right, y'all. Let me throw this poll up real quick. Let's start a poll. Okay, what's happening? What the freak? Hold on. Oh, y'all. All right. I don't know why my phone is tripping. Every time I go to get ready to put the poll up, it keeps kicking me out the studio. Stop. All right, here goes nothing. I'm going to try again, y'all. Okay. Yes. No. Start poll. Okay. Do y'all... Oh, my goodness. Do y'all see the poll in the chat? This is nuts. Do y'all see the poll in the chat? Yo, my phone is bugging. Okay, I see it. All right. Okay, I see it, y'all. I see it. Because this was like, what the freak? It's not even, we can't even blame it on StreamYard because I'm on my other phone and I'm in my YouTube studio to do the poll. So that wasn't even a StreamYard issue. So the poll question is, have you ever dated someone whose insecurity damaged a relationship? And I need you guys to be honest tonight, okay? Let's be honest. There's nothing to be, this is a safe space and we're going to try to navigate through, just figuring things out as a community, right? Because there are, mental health is real. Mental health is very, very real. And we need to know how to support one another. And listen, I'm also going to take my advice as well and the advice of you guys that may have some, because I too have to work on, certain things when, dealing with another person as far as like communication goes and things like that. I have my flaws as well, so again, this is not to pick on, men or women or anything like that, but it's really for us to try to navigate through these things. So let's talk about the signs of an insecure partner. We said constantly checking your phone. Now that is something I've never experienced. I never dealt with someone that, was just always in my phone or anything like that. Have y'all? Are y'all like that? Cause I'm not. Now I will admit I did go in a phone once. I did do that once, but constantly checking and doing all of that, no, that's a little crazy to me. It was just a one and done situation for me. Okay. Oh, y'all are saying, oh, y'all was answering that question. Can an insecure partner become a healthy partner? Y'all are saying no. Ange said, see, Ange is optimistic like me. Ange is optimistic like me. Ange said, yes, if they work on their confidence and their insecurities. Listen, I believe anyone can change. I do. It also depends on what they're insecure about. Okay. Mick Smith said yes. Oh, about the poll. Okay. After reloading. Okay. Rich had a question for Tim about transitioning. You know what, Rich? Oh my God. Maria said I went in a phone and fucked around and found out. They say you're gonna find what you're looking for. It is OD. It is very much OD. Constantly checking someone's phone is crazy work. Oh my goodness. You know what? Listen, this is hilarious. Um So yeah, I don't know about that one, but someone that accuses you of cheating without evidence, that's another red flag. Yeah. Have y'all experienced being accused of cheating without any evidence? How are we feeling about that? And that's crazy. Oof. Mm. Becoming upset when you spend time with friends or family. Now that some of this shit is just straight up controlling. Like that's crazy. And see, I am not here for none of that. I love freedom. I would love to be in a relationship with someone that allows me to be myself, my true authentic self. If someone cannot handle my outgoing personality, my friendly personality, that's going to be a problem for me. And what I notice in situations like that, you start diminishing and losing your light and losing who you are as an individual when you are under such control. And that is not good at all. And for someone like me, that's my ticket out the door. Like I got to go. I can't have that. I can't. Like you can't hold somebody like me back or hold me down. You know what I'm saying? And especially you know, my personality is my money maker. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm involved with someone that's diminishing that light and that aura that I have, that energy, you're gonna mess up the money. You're gonna like, it's not gonna be good. So, and I'm sure that goes for anybody. You know what I'm saying? We got to be careful in situations like that. So it's already like making me cringe reading some of these. Damn, I lost my spot. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me get back where I was. Wanting access to your passwords. Now, if we have an open, honest, communicative relationship, there's trust, there's a bond. I don't mind giving my passwords at all. That's okay. I don't think that's necessarily a red flag. If you guys have communicated about these things and you are wanting my passwords just so that, and it needs to be reciprocal. Like I need yours too. Like you're not just going to get my passwords without giving me yours. You know what I'm saying? So it needs to be a mutual thing. And also for the sake of building that trust and that bond and that connection. Oh, that's a good question, Maria. Oh yeah, Rich said I'm behind in the chat. That is funny. I usually trust until a person shows me otherwise. Yes, trust is very important. Me too. Me too. I trust until I see that I can't trust you no more. Absolutely. I agree with that. Now, Maria put a question on the table, y'all. This is a really, really good question. Would y'all date a man or woman? So, for anybody, you know, and we're just speaking freely. Any sex. Would you date someone who hides their phone? Now, it depends. It depends, because if you a man like Tigger and you fighting me for your cell phone, I don't know. I don't know. If we fighting over the cell phone, what the fuck you got going on, nigga? It depends on how they do it. Cause it would annoy the fuck out of me if we are at home, we're spending time together, and you just moving real sneaky with your phone. You going the extra mile, you hiding it under your pillow in the bed at night. You know what I'm saying? You taking it to the bathroom with you everywhere. Nah, nigga. Damn. You in that phone attached at the hip. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. It depends. But that's a great question. I'm gonna see what y'all saying in the chat. Let's go, y'all. You don't mind with the password sub? Me either. Being controlling is a major red flag. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I love my freedom. I love being able to be myself, and I need someone that is okay with me being myself. Shout out to Willow. Hey, Willow, my girl, gifted 5 memberships to the channel. You guys, if you received a gifted membership from my moderator, my girl Willow, please show some love in the chat. Thank you so much, Willow. I love you. Thank you for the donation to the channel. I appreciate you. Let me see. That's a major red flag. Yes. Oh, Rich said no. No. Exactly. What are you hiding, y'all? And listen, listen. I told y'all, was that last night I told y'all about the husband that was caught fucking the family dog? I need to play that. Let me play that for y'all real quick. Can you imagine? Now, what if you was married to a man like that and he has doggy porn in his phone? Like, is that a thing? Like, how are you attracted to your dog? Yo, it's some sick shit going on out here, folks. It really is. Like, it's a scary world we're living in. Real talk. It's a scary world we are living in. Let me pull up this story, y'all. All right, hold on. Oh my gosh, y'all. So as soon as I go into Instagram, no, this can't be real. This is a skit. Man gets upset that woman doesn't want to date him because he's insecure. Can y'all believe that? As soon as I went to Instagram, but he looks like a little person. No, this isn't real.
Every time. You say that, bro. What the fuck? I said I didn't want to fuck with you at all. It's not because you're small or anything. Yes, bro. It's not because you're small. You insecure. That's insecure. That's insecure. Okay. I don't want to fuck with you because you're small. I don't want to fuck with you because I don't look at you as anything. Yes, you do, bro. I told you I had a nigga. You don't got a fucking nigga. Yes, I do. No, you don't. Yes, I do. No, you don't. You want to be here right now. I'm here because it's my homegirl birthday. You want to be here right now, bro. Birthday. Homegirl birthday. Right now. The bird every time. You say that,
oh my goodness. Oh wow. All right, hold on. Let me pull up this video. Let me see. Did I save it? I thought I saved it, y'all. Oh man. I didn't save the story. I thought I did. Oh, yes. I got it. Hold on. It's okay. I know where it's at. Hold on.
A Houston area attorney is now facing a felony charge after his own wife allegedly caught him doing disturbing acts with the family dog on surveillance cameras inside their home. Police say 56-year-old attorney Stephen Tyler Swain and his family installed cameras during home renovations because contractors were constantly coming in and out of the house. The cameras were supposed to protect the family. Instead, investigators say the footage allegedly captured Swain involved in disturbing behavior with the family dog while nobody else was home. According to reports, his wife later discovered the videos herself and turned the footage over to police. Court documents reportedly describe the evidence as graphic and disturbing. The craziest part is that Swain was reportedly a respected Texas attorney known for handling major legal cases and multi-million-dollar litigation. Now people online are shocked that someone with that public image could allegedly be hiding behavior like this behind closed doors. His wife has already filed for divorce, and reports say he is no longer living at the family home.
Such a sad story. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine, guys? So many secrets in that household. How unfortunate. I'm sorry. It's not. Uh, oh my goodness. Maria said OMG, poor doggy. Yeah. Rich said they're listening. Who? Who listening, Rich? I don't know why Maria comment got me cracking up. Oh shoot. You say he out of here? Yeah, like I don't think I want to, I don't like dealing with anybody that's heavily into corn either. So that would be a red flag for me as well. Like a hardcore corn watcher, that wouldn't work for me. You would question your existence? Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm behind in the chat. Oh my goodness. Wait. Yes, y'all. I had to play the clip for y'all. Yeah, that's some real shit. A Texas attorney, y'all. That's why my thing is y'all just don't know who you dealing with out here in the world, okay? Okay, Ange said my ex was crafty. He'd save women's contact. Yes, that is a thing. That is a thing to make it look like he was texting men. Wow. Damn. That's some sneaky shit. See, that ain't crafty. That's just straight sneaky. Thank you for sharing. Doggy corn is banana. Yo. So, oh, you said Instagram is listening. Yeah. Oh my goodness. How do you even react to something like that initially? Man, can you imagine watching your cameras in the house? Yes, the dog looked so sad. She did. Oh my God. I can just imagine what that man was doing to her. And then they showed a clip of when the wife caught him and he had on a towel. Oh my God. That poor wife. Can you imagine? Everybody in Houston knows this woman now. Like, your husband was fucking your dog. Like, let's say a little prayer for them guys, because oh, Google, yeah, yeah, yeah. That man needs counseling very much so. Like, do y'all see them being able to like reconcile? What do y'all think? Do y'all think they will try to work their marriage out after this? Damn, she had to compete with the dog. I don't know. Like, you was fucking the dog in our bed? Yeah, I don't even want to play like that. That is well, what is it called? Bestiality, right? Bestiality is, having relations with animals, right? We living in a strange world, y'all. Um, how do we feel about someone that needs constant reassurance? You constantly have to let them know, I love you, you're great. Now, I will admit, I need reassurance. I mean, I do. Now, what is considered constant? You know what I'm saying? Like, because I know I need it. I need to know at all times that we're solid, we're safe, we're secure, because I am used to inconsistency. I'm used to, you know, people not liking you after a while. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I need that reassurance. I'm gonna be honest about that. You want it daily. I like it. Yes, reassurance. Yes. Okay. Okay. So let me see. Reconcile what Nuff says. Okay. So Swirl don't see them getting back together. I don't know. That's crazy. Years ago, my godmother that gets high on heroin used to trip out talking about the phone is listening, and we thought she was crazy. Yeah, no, they really are. And I guess that's just with, modern technology now and everything that's going on. But yeah, they pick up on what we're saying and even what we're thinking. It's crazy. Um, you do it, you like it, you want it. Yes, daily. Okay, okay. I thought I was bad. Um, Sammy, that attorney looks like a creep. Who knows what else he was into? Hmm, that part. That part. I agree. Yes, consistency and reassurance. I think absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. I agree 100%. That's what I need to. It should be reciprocal. Yep. I agree with that as well, Swirl. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Okay. Comparing themselves to your exes. Now, I've never had to deal with that situation. But has anyone experienced someone that compares themselves to your ex? Sound off in the chat. How would we feel about that? I think any type of comparison I cannot stand, just in general. You don't have to just comparing yourself to somebody else is annoying to me. I think that shows a very big insecurity in people and it happens to me a lot here on this app. It's like I'm in secret competitions that I didn't even know I was in. And like I hear women saying, they watch what I do and then they say what they would do if they were me. And I just find that so unfortunate. For me, in that type of situation, it shows how much those individuals lack just social skills. Like, you live an imaginary life. If you're looking at someone online who's just doing them and doing whatever they want to do, and then you're like, well, if it were me, I would do this. So why don't you just go do it? Just go live your life and do that. Like, why is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird. It's weird. And it screams insecurity. It screams that to me. Every time I hear it, I'm like, damn, that person is very insecure in who they are. And they probably lack their own identity. So that's what that means to me. And I don't think I could deal with someone like that. Uh-uh. Okay, so let me see what else. Hold on, y'all. So what's happening is every time my phone turns the other way, it makes me lose where I'm at. Okay, let's see what else we got. Trying to isolate you from other people. So that kind of goes hand in hand with becoming upset when you spend time with friends or family. I think that also, no, I think those two kind of go together. So again, and to me, it falls under, someone just diminishing your light and not allowing you to be yourself like that. And that can be dangerous because I feel like if someone isolates you from other people, shit, hmm, how can I say this? Um, I feel like when people do that, the control intensifies and could potentially be a very dangerous situation. And I think I'm gonna leave it there with that. Oh, we have a special guest, y'all. I want to welcome to the stage my guy, my bro, Polo's Porch. Let me drop the banner because you are a trusted guest and friend to the show. Um,
Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Appreciate
of course. What's
that.
up, Pete?
What's up, Sammy? What's going on? You got the good questions, man. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
You you liking the conversation?
Yeah, hell yeah. You know,
Okay.
yeah. I was
Okay.
moving around. I was moving around, so I couldn't type in the chat, but I was here the whole entire time.
Now, Polo, you deal with a lot of different women, baby mamas, and so on and
Mhm.
so forth. You are one of our eligible bachelors and singles here on our dating show. Thank you so much for your participation.
Thank
And
you.
so what do you think about tonight's topic in dealing with an insecure partner? Have you experienced such? Have you experienced these red flags that we're speaking on? What are your thoughts?
Okay, out of all the questions that you answering, it's crazy because my answer is no. Like I've never dealt with an insecure woman, but I'm the one that's insecure. And I don't know if it's insecure or if it's like jealous or controlling. Probably controlling and jealous and insecure. So it's me that's like that, not them.
Can I say shout out to you for being self-aware? That is a big deal for you to admit to that, to recognize that, and to say it out loud. Like, that's a big deal because most people would not admit to being an insecure person or just having that jealous trait or whatever. So now, in my experience dealing with someone like that, like yourself, are you do you find that your partner has to work extra hard so that you could trust them?
Oh no. Well, Um, do they have to work extra hard? No, because for one, I tell them up front, like it's nothing that they have to wait or it creep up on them, or they'll be like, "Well, I didn't know where this came from." Now I'm telling you how I am day one, so you get to choose on if you're gonna deal with that or not. You know, and also, when I date for like long term, like wifey material. So I don't want I like whoever I date. I want her to be serious and want to get married. We be together forever. You know.
Okay.
So I want to trust her, like full 100%. But I don't do the phone checking. Like I don't want to check your phone. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you checking
Okay.
my phone. I don't want your passcodes and nothing. You ain't getting mine. I mean, I am like that. Like what we need each other passcode for?
So
I
let
don't
me
know.
ask you. I mean, is there anything that someone would be upset about if you were in a relationship and they, you know, is there something very like that private that you wouldn't want to do that for your partner? And that's just it.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Well, okay. Well, okay. Okay. Yes. 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 What it is that um I'm very, very close with my friends, and that's
Mm,
female and male. Not all of them, but some of them, to where we tell each other everything, including like what about our partners.
uh-oh. Uh-oh. We lost Polo's
About her
audio.
nigga.
Oh, there you go.
Cause I got like a homegirl, like she'll be like one of them, right? She'll be like, ah man, this nigga can't fuck his limp dick ass, shit like that. And I don't, you know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Like I don't want you reading that.
Right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You gonna be
I
like, well,
get
damn,
it.
you a bitch ass nigga, you a chatty patty, but that's my homegirl. I'ma listen to her. You know what I'm saying? I find this
Wow.
shit funny. So that's what it not nothing that I'm doing. It's just that what we talking about.
So this is a great question for you, being that you admitted to being jealous and
Hmm.
possibly insecure. You're not sure if it's necessarily insecurity or just jealousy or whatever, right? I get it. Would you date a person, a partner that has a best friend, the opposite sex? So would you date a woman that has a male best friend?
No,
Mm. Really? I,
no,
I I thought you would be okay with that.
no,
So
because
now, okay, go ahead.
no, because my friends, I would have sex with my friends. I mean, I would. So no, you know what I'm saying? Hell no.
That's fucked up. But you have friends of the opposite sex, so and you expect your partner to be okay and accept your friends though.
100%, yes.
See, that's fucked up. I can't get with that. I can't. And that's kind of like how my last situation was. It was like, okay, you got all these all these friends, but yet, there were um rules, for me, or I couldn't do the same or have the
I'm,
same. That's not
well,
fair. That's very controlling, I think. That's
well,
a
I
little
mean,
bit
see,
controlling.
those dudes will probably like fuck you if they could. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but
So,
that's the beauty of our trust and the loyalty and bond and the connection. If I'm choosing you, I'm not worried about all of that. That's not gonna happen. You see what I'm saying?
so how do you feel about your man having female friends? Like, how do you feel about that?
It's a problem. It's definitely a problem.
Okay, so
It's a problem, period.
what
And
you
you
would
know what? I honestly, okay, if my man had a female friend before our relationship, um, okay, cool. But in my situation, my relationship here that I recently experienced, it was very, very messy because the female friends were ops. Like, we don't get along, and that is known knowledge, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
it was just like you're putting me in this very, very awkward position
Yep.
I mean, and I tried. I tried to be cool with it as long as I could, but then the more they kept, having these friendships, and then the communication started growing between them, the contact, the access, it got super messy.
Okay, so what do you expect for him to do? Because I've been in a situationship where, you know what I'm saying, I'm good with everybody, but they may not like you. And then now you getting mad at me and you want me to cut these people off and do all this and that. Where's that? You know what I'm saying? Why I gotta do that if that's y'all problem? So what
Right.
do you
So
like?
then
Mhm, mhm.
so then at that point, it's not gonna be a good relationship for us, because that level of negativity with all of these females that don't like your girl in your ear. I mean, and even not checking your friends when they disrespect your girl. That's
Mhm, mhm.
crazy. Like, you just gonna allow them to say all this crazy shit to a woman you say you love, a woman you are, looking for something long term or whatever the case might be, and we just supposed to be all right with that.
Okay, so this is same exact thing. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like, well, me and him probably feel like, look, man, y'all had this beef before us, during us, and y'all gonna have it after us. And whatever shit that we got going on with other people, we not bringing y'all into it. So why we gotta be dragged into y'all situation?
Well, the beef intensified, and then when your man is being used as part of the beef to come at you and attack you, come on now. Like, are you serious?
And then,
The intentional trying to make your girl jealous, the intentional, you know, little
hell no, I
comments
don't do
trying
that.
to, yeah,
Yeah,
like,
I ain't
come
with that.
on.
Hell no, no. Because I wouldn't want you to do me like that, you know. But some people, they look at that, like, I got a friend that she be like, man, I just started argument for no reason, man. I just need that spice. You know, when shit going too good, I just gotta do something to just, to
That's
create
toxic
that
as
excitement.
fuck. That's
Yeah,
toxic as fuck.
yeah.
You like
Or
shit
they
like
they
that?
like to argue and make a no, hell no. Man, come on, man. Man, I'm a
I didn't
lover.
know where you was
Like,
going with it. Yeah, that's
no, I'm
crazy.
saying
I don't want nobody.
some people like that. Like,
Yeah, I don't want nobody stressing me the fuck out.
yeah,
Mm-mm.
like, for an example, like being like, he like to see you argue. Like that gets him excited. And there's some people, it's some women out there the same way. You know what I'm saying?
You think
They'll go
so?
out here, yeah, man, they'll do some shit to a stud just to see what you gonna
No,
do,
no,
or do some
no.
shit to a man.
I'm talking about Ben getting excited seeing me argue.
Yeah, yeah, he a fire sign. He a Sagittarius. So that, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like gasoline to the flame, And I told him that when I first met him, like the very first day I met Ben, we got to arguing, and I was like, man, nigga, look, you like that shit, but I don't, cuz, you know what I'm saying? Hell
I
no.
don't think he like, no, see, that's the thing. Now he might enjoy watching me drag or someone else, but
Yeah.
actually having like a back and forth like argument amongst each other. Oh
No,
no.
no, not y'all. No, not y'all. I'm talking about you argue with like the panelists. He probably gets a thrill off that. And he probably tell you, I don't know, but he probably tell you, tighten up, or don't let them do you like that, Sammy. Or man, come on, you got it. I don't know. But some shit like that he probably would say. I don't
Mm,
know, but I'm just guessing. Like, you know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Because they like that excitement, that thrill. And we too old for that.
Right. That's a
Shit,
fact. That's a
too
fact.
old
Yeah.
for that.
I don't want any type of stress. in my relationship, especially like outside noise and shit. Like, yeah, cut that shit off. Like, why are you even welcoming that negativity? Um, okay, we got more. Hold on, let me just get caught up with the chat.
For
Yes,
sure, for sure.
C perception says be yourself is all that you can do. Absolutely. Who else you gonna be? Um, I agree. Okay, from bad situations, no, he loves me, but from people that care about me, hell no, he's abusive. Okay, let me see. You outside with the crickets?
Yeah, yeah. Out here catching the vibe, enjoying
Um,
this summer night.
yeah, it sounds beautiful, nice and peaceful.
Yeah, it is. Ah, man, it's good, it's great, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's nothing like a good summer night in the South. It's everything.
Yeah.
Um, and said, Polo, it could be because of your childhood trauma. Lots of people have trust or insecurities because of their parents.
Um, nah, that ain't me. I'm very clingy.
Mm,
I'm very clingy, and I like clingy too. You know what I'm saying? Like I
good.
like clingy. Some people don't, but if you want to
I
be up
think
under
I
me all
think
day, I'm cool
clingy.
with it.
See what's the definition of clingy?
Um, like call when you wake up, text you throughout the day, call before you go to sleep. Um, and to me, the calling is just, you know what I'm saying, can be clingy. Or I always want to be together, whenever we off. And I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? So, to me,
Yeah,
that's clingy.
you really have to enjoy. See, I wouldn't look at it as clingy, me personally. Like if someone really enjoys my company, my presence,
Yeah.
and what, like, yeah, hell yeah, and we enjoying each other's, hell yeah. I listen. I want you around, okay? Like the song say.
Yeah, because
Um,
like for an example, if we work, or if you one of us work, or we both work, we already gonna wake up, go to work, and not be together. So if I come home, I don't mind being with you, or you know what I'm saying, or talking to
right.
you on the phone every day. Now, what I don't want to do is I cannot be in business or work with my, you know what I'm saying, my girl. I don't want to do that. Like people, these married couples that go and do restaurants and business and stuff. Now that's too much. I don't want to do that.
Really?
Uh uh uh.
Me and my
You
nigga
know,
flipping houses. I don't give a fuck. We getting properties. We flipping houses. We on this Section
together.
8 shit. Yeah, why
Because I don't want to be at home eating dinner talking about our business. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't want to be laying in the bed and you know what I'm saying, on our laptops trying to figure out shit. Hell nah. Like when we at home, I'm the type of person. Work need to be at work and at home need to be at home. It need to be a difference between the two. I do not work because I would never take home to work. I would never bring my
not?
home to my job. So why the fuck would I bring in my work to my house? That is two different lives, two different
Mm,
things.
mm. Now, Rich was asking why wouldn't you polo, but that was about 15 minutes ago, so I'm not sure what that was in
Ricky,
regards to. Hey,
Ricky,
Lucky. I
Big
wouldn't
Rich.
care if he has my passwords. I don't have anything to hide. Okay. From what I seen, Veronica says, I'm not sure what that was in regards to. See, that's that man bullshit. Okay. Facts. Polo keeping it real. Absolutely. And I love that. This is real talk, real
Who said that?
conversation.
Who said that?
Lucky said that.
Lucky. All right, for sure, Lucky. Look, don't.
My sis said I wouldn't like it if he had a best friend who was a female. Oh, you wouldn't. I wouldn't like it. He had a best friend. Really? I mean, listen, if my man introduced us, you know, and I can see from her that it's strictly platonic. They're just cool, and I know the history, I understand, then, like I said, I'm not easily intimidated, threatened by other women. However, for me, in the situation that I was in, it started to be that way because these women were intentionally like throwing the fact that, oh, well, I spoke to him the other day, or you know what I'm saying? And it can kind of like feel like, well, there's secrets, or
Hmm.
there's things that you're not telling me, or, talking to these women and telling them things that you may not have told me, or that, you know what I'm saying? That's a little
Okay.
fucked up.
Now I have had somebody to tell me, okay, how about look, you end this and I end this and we run off into the sunset. What would you do if somebody was to tell you that? You gotta end, you know what I'm saying, your job. I mean, you stop doing yours, I stop doing mine, and we gonna run off and be together. Would you be like,
Mm.
man, hell no.
Now, I mean, if
Right.
that's going to help build our trust and our bond, but I don't know if I would completely trust that person. So, for example, right?
What you say? You went out.
Um, huh?
I didn't hear you.
I said, damn, what did I say?
I don't know. It blacked out.
Damn, fuck, what did I say?
You said
I,
I don't know, and then that's all I heard.
fuck.
Cause we was talking. I was like, if he told you, you stop, and I stop, and we gonna be
Right.
together. Yeah.
Not, oh, I was saying like if it would build the trust and bond. However, I don't know. I don't know if I would trust. So I remember this episode of Housewives of Atlanta with Portia,
Mhm.
and I forgot who she was dating at the time because y'all know Portia, dates a lot of people and been married a few times and shit. So I don't remember which situation it was. But one
Okay.
of her relationships, I think they were getting a house together and they had agreed to sell their own homes. And I think he didn't sell his house and actually kept it. So that kind of makes me think about this situation as well. Like, okay, if we're agreeing to both end our relationships, like, how am I supposed to trust that you're actually ending yours?
Mhm.
That's why reciprocity is so important. It really is because it, do what I do. And I'm willing to do what you do, as long as we're doing it together. As long as it's
Right.
simultaneous and it's mutual, I'm cool with that. If that is what we are agreeing upon, that's not a
Right.
problem. Yeah.
Now I can do that. And which I wouldn't want to do, but I can more so do content together than us like actually working together. And
Mm-hmm.
if you was to come to me and say, "How about you stop your content and I stop my content?" That's a no. And then I say, "Well, how about we could just do it together?" And like I said, I'm cool with it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
right? So, damn.
What?
Okay, so I'm just thinking like if he was to say, "Let's get married," like if he was to come to you tomorrow and say, "Let's get married," and or y'all get married or whatever, then would he have to cut out these uh relationships with like the baby mama or the first lady and stuff like that? Would he have to cut that out, being that y'all kind of came in like this? Like, would that have to stop, or would those people just be okay, but like no new people? You know?
Mm.
And I'm asking you because you know I'm fine with, you know what I'm saying, Polly. So I'm asking for your opinion because you know how I feel about it.
Nah, nah, we didn't. No, that's not poly. That's not poly. That's not the same thing. Um, also when someone is saying that, they want a monogamous relationship, um, I would think that they would respect, the their woman and respect that. Especially if it's causing you stress. Why would you keep it going?
Right, right,
If it's
right.
causing a problem in the relationship with someone you saying you love, why would you keep that going? And it's well, I'm loosely talking about that situation because Polo, it is over. I
I
don't
mean,
know.
I'm loosely talking about my situation. So we got the same thing going on, just put a different things from different uh
Yeah.
people because I was causing stress, you know, for the shit that I was doing. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
you will.
That a
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker kept saying, "Could you stop? Could you stop? Could you stop? Could you not do that?" And
Right.
I wasn't doing it. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
can relate to
And
you.
that's fucked
That's
up.
all.
And that is fucked up. It really is. It's a fucked up feeling, because then it's like,
Yeah,
are you even taking this seriously or what? Like what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? So
right.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. People, motherfucker might be thinking, man, I don't know if this shit gonna work. Sometimes you gotta miss it too. You know what I'm saying? What I call it going
Yeah.
on punishment. Sometimes you gotta put a motherfucker on punishment for them to feel it. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's what it motherfuckers be thinking. Is this serious? I don't know if this shit gonna work, man. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And hearing people, well, I don't know because people would talk to me, but I wouldn't believe them. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like when motherfuckers do talk to Ben, he probably do at least listen. You know what I'm saying, and think about it. Whereas that I'm like, nah, she ain't doing it. That ain't what's going on. You know, like that. Like, so, would you ever date another content creator? Would you?
I like the idea of dating a content creator because I think that's something that we both can like. I love
Yeah, yeah,
shout out to Incoming and JR. I love their
yeah,
working relationship.
yeah, yeah.
I really
Um,
like how they work together. I
well,
see that, he's supporting her on her channel. She supports him on his. I love how and see that's also business. They're doing business together. She
mhm,
promotes his products, his website, all his content. Like I love that. And I wouldn't mind that. And even
yeah,
if
yeah.
if distance wasn't a problem and we lived together, hell yeah, we gonna do this couple content. Absolutely. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I would like to. I would like to, And it doesn't have to be like, blatant you in the camera and shit, like when cuz when I first started my son's dad was around, at the time. And so you guys would hear him in the background or you might see
yeah.
him, walk
Mhm.
past in
I
the
remember.
back or something.
Yep.
Yeah, so shit like that. It doesn't have to be, but then there are those couples that, full on, the partner is fully involved and they're there. I mean, even if my man is willing to just be my cameraman, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's get this
Mhm.
content creator money. Let's get it, you know.
Hey, was you? What about if he was your? Cause my one of my exes, she was like her husband. He was like her stylist. What if he was like your stylist? He'd pick out your. Is that like gay?
Hell
But if he,
yeah, my man could totally style me.
yeah.
I mean, you know, yeah, I would definitely listen to, what my man likes, in regards to that, of course. Um,
Now, see, and go ahead.
Oh no, you good. I'm trying to get caught up. Damn, y'all all saying y'all agree with that. I didn't see that, but okay, I didn't see a lot of shit, so all right.
Now, am I like what?
You breaking up, P,
Oh shit! I said what they agree with.
about been enjoying watching me fight and argue.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
You can hear he be over there smile. He be having a big old grin on his. He be having a big old grin in his face. Probably be
Damn,
rubbing his beard and everything.
that's crazy.
Mhm.
Crazy. Um, damn. Swirl said there won't
What?
be trust because how you get them is how you lose them, and it was never built on trust. It was built on cheating. Mm.
What's she talking about though?
Yes, yes, I heard about that. And that's what I'm saying. Some of these hoes are so trifling out here. You know what I'm saying? Because that man has a very public relationship with, now his wife, and they've been dating and were together for some time before they finally got married. So it's just like, and I can't stand that. Like when women, especially when a man is in a relationship, like why would you even put yourself in that position? I feel like some women get off on that shit. They get off on being that other chick on the side, and especially if that man has a beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying? I feel like hoes be getting off on that shit. I don't know. That shit is crazy. I don't know how true that is though. Like was it
Yeah. The
what?
girl, the girl that stay behind me, right? She's like,
Mm,
man, I love being the other woman. She said, I'm the one to get the flowers. She said, I'm the one to get the edible arrangement sent to my job. She said, I'm the one that get sent lunch. You know what I'm saying? She was like, the wife don't get that. To me, I didn't like her saying it, but that's my homie. You know what I'm saying? So shit, hey, do you? But she was like, I like. She said she liked being the other woman because she's the one. She said she's the one that benefits out of it.
that's crazy.
She was
That
like, and then
shit,
I just sent him
that's
on.
sick to me.
She was like, then I just sent him on to his wife. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to deal with him. I'm like, damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah, she was like, because if I'm the other woman, he's gonna always be nice to me. She was like, he not gonna argue with me if I'm the other woman, cause he ain't gonna want to lose me. He gonna argue with his wife. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? He not gonna.
Mhm.
She was like, yeah. When he come to me, or he might come to me to get away from his wife. So either way, she's like, I'm in a win-win situation whenever I'm around him. She was
Damn.
like, he not gonna come around me pissed off. He gonna go to her pissed off before he come to me pissed off. And that's true though.
Damn.
She was
That's
like, I ain't
fucked
gonna see the
up.
real. I ain't gonna see. She called it the representative. I'm not gonna see the real him. I'm gonna see his representative, and I'm fine with that. I'm like, damn. All right, then. Hey,
Damn. That's fucked up. Thank you, MJE. Yeah, and everybody should know that, but we know what's going on. Um, Empress, same here, having some me time, relaxing. Okay, they just chatting. Let me see. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not gonna stop MJE. That's not gonna stop. These people are on a mission. It's a campaign, and I wish them well. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they're looking for anything. It's like every 90 days I go through this. Seriously, every 90 days, that's what it feels like. I go through a new campaign every 90 days. If it's not one thing, it's another. and another and another. So it just is what it is. And as much as these people want to try and act like they're canceling me, they're still watching. They're going to continue to watch. So honestly, yeah, it's the craziest shit. And we're
Hey
not,
man,
yeah, we don't give a fuck. You know
I
what I'm
thought about.
saying?
I hope I don't jinx you when I say this, but I thought
Mhm.
about somebody, right? That was like, okay, y'all want to cancel somebody. Okay, let's just say I'm not the black tea sector, but why but y'all still talking about me though? You know
Right,
what I'm saying? Like
right.
I'm telling you, when I tell you certain shit is like the same, just different. A little things are a little bit different, but
Hmm.
we got a lot in common. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? A
yeah,
few of us got a lot in common. Cause it's like,
yeah.
okay, y'all don't like me, just stop talking about me then.
Right.
Leave me
Right. But
alone.
yeah, but that's why I stopped listening and engaging and like just I break away, you know, because they're not gonna stop. That's really all they have. These people don't have content. This is their content. So getting a reaction from me, sending their trolls over here to, to try to trigger me
Mhm.
in the chat. It's all content for them. You know what I'm saying? So it's just very desperate and it's whack and corny and lame. They don't have a
Yeah.
life. Um, so it is what it is. But thank you
Mhm.
so much for the gifts, World Gang. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
Mhm. Shout out
Yeah,
to
chaos,
World Gang.
chaos and confusion definitely comes from one place. We all know that. Absolutely. Um, Yeah, that's crazy. That's some toxic ass shit. Like I want to be the only woman. I want to be loved right and appropriately. Um, all the things because I'm going to give you the same thing. I'm not a gold
Yeah.
digger. I'm not a one-sided type of person and it's crazy because I do have a tendency to do a lot for someone that I love, that I'm involved with. Like I would do anything for you. But damn, like don't abuse me, don't use me, you know what I'm saying? I mean, show your appreciation, show look out for me the same way, you know.
Now, let me think. Now, what would you do if, let me see, what's something that we probably can relate to? Like, she had people that like her, but she was real respectful. Shoot it down. Hey, you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing going on. No, I'm not interested. Blah blah blah. Like you would do. So who say let's just say I don't like for a motherfucker to be like, I've dealt with this maybe twice. Oh, you want her, go be with her. And it's not even that. Like, if he was to tell you, or whoever was to be like, you want that, for an example, we're just gonna use for an example, with the situation with Ben and Ralph. If Ben was to keep being like, oh, you want that nigga, go be with him, and you know you don't want him. But what would you do if you gotta constantly hear that all the time when you know that you don't want that man? Like, do you keep trying to make him understand I don't want him, or would you just be like, man, fuck this shit?
That's a good question because that kind of goes back to what we had touched on before. Like if someone has to constantly prove to you that you can trust them, that goes right back to that. Because if I gotta constantly show you that, yo, it ain't like that with that person, that's crazy. And at some point I would get tired, like, yo, stop. That's nothing there. Like,
Mhm.
yeah, yeah.
You know, now see if this is somebody that if the one that you accusing me of doing or talking to it was in person, then I would like if a coworker of mine or a friend or a neighbor, then I would keep trying to show you, you know what I'm saying? I would keep trying to reassure you. But if this a motherfucker on the internet and you know good and well I'm in Atlanta and this motherfucker is in Hawaii, don't keep checking, don't keep asking me about that.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna piss me off.
That makes sense. That definitely
You know
makes
what I'm
sense.
saying? Don't, yeah, don't be asking me
Hmm.
no dumb ass shit like that.
Of
Hell
course you
no.
can have the link, Lucky. Of course you can. Hold on. Okay, yay. I love hearing from Lucky. Lucky got
Look,
that
look.
I don't know what kind of game I would call what Lucky got. But Lucky got some tips and tricks for the ladies now, but you know, it's a little toxic. It's a
Lucky,
little on the toxic
come
side.
on down. Oh, she like girls?
No, Lucky is a married
Oh,
woman.
oh,
Yeah,
okay. Oh, I thought you was.
yeah, she's in
Thought
a heterosexual relationship. Um, Okay, let me see. And we have more on this topic, guys. We are nowhere near done. So, thank you guys so much for all the engagement and for participating in the conversation. Thank you guys so much. Make sure you guys are liking this video. And if you are not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe, you guys. Please share the channel. We do speed dating on Saturdays, and we're just trying to help, with our mental health and have these conversations to help create better relationships. um yeah, and usually they be cheating when they insecure like that too. Ooh, and so Empress brings up a good point. So an insecure partner may also cheat on you because of their insecurities, and mm, ooh, child, what do you think about that,
Yeah,
P?
I
You
mean,
agree with that?
yeah, 50-50, 50-50.
I do too.
Either, either they know I can get somebody and I will, and they insecure because of what they'll do, or either they feel like they ugly and they can't get nobody, and they don't want you to lead them. You know what I'm saying? Or they have
Mhm.
abandonment issues. So I feel like it can be 50-50.
Hey,
You know.
Rachel. Thank you. Thank you for the gifts. Shout
Shout
out
out
to
to
Miss
Rachel.
Rachel. Yes, shout out to her. Let me see. I dropped the link, y'all. I'm waiting for y'all to come up. Your ex cheated for that reason. Really, I think she mean they already cheated because they're insecure. Okay. Now, so now, Polo, you admitted to, maybe being jealous at times. So is all jealousy bad?
Um, no, because I don't even care if you jealous as long as you know what I'm saying. When I do whatever I want to do, you ain't gonna trip. You know what I'm saying? Now I ain't gonna do no shit fucked up. But if you jealous, like if she just don't be like I said, don't be a asshole. Don't be a bitch with it. But if you know what I'm saying, I don't know.
Mhm.
Like don't be aggressive jealous with it. Now if you jealous with it, but I'm like, hey, if I'm saying I'm about to go hang out with my homegirl, and you like, well, I want to go, or you pout like a little teenager or whatever, but then you like, okay, well, go ahead. Then I'm fine with that. But you and that bitch and that you want to be with that hoe, you want to all that? No.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
Now I
Okay.
can deal with pouting and whining. It's aggressive and anger and controlling. I don't like.
Mm. So basically what you're saying then, because then that's where emotional intelligence and self-control comes in at. Because it's okay for you to feel jealous, but it's how you communicate it and how you express it to your partner that can determine if it's bad or not. If the jealousy is bad.
Right.
I like that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Right.
my
Right.
girl Lucky is here. Hey, Lucky.
Hey, what's up, Sammy? Hey, what's up,
What's
chat?
going on, boo? How you
How you?
feeling? How's it?
I'm
Greetings.
doing great. I'm loving the conversation y'all have
Oh
up
yeah.
Yeah.
here. I mean, I was
For
just
Awesome.
sure. For
tuning
sure.
in, but it just reminds me of a psychology book that I read about attachment styles and how they help, your love life. And
Okay.
yeah, and what you guys were talking about just reminded me of that book. And it basically, uh, well, they did a, like a little experiment. Okay. Like a few
Okay.
years
Like
back. Okay.
a
I'll
case
start with
study.
that. Yeah.
Okay.
A few years back, they did a experiment. They put married women in a brain scanner, like a MRI, and told them that they might get a small electric shock. And sometimes their husbands, they held their hand. Sometimes a stranger did, and sometimes nobody did. So when the husband held her hand, her brain reacted less to the threat of the electric shock. A stranger helped a little bit, but the husband helped a lot. And so the part that got everybody's attention was the happier she said her marriage was, that was the bigger the difference with the spark. And so basically, the attachment theory, the foundation of it is basically like a good relationship. It doesn't make the pain hurt less. It just changed what her body did, while she was waiting for the pain. Does that make sense? Did I lose y'all?
No, no, no. I'm sorry. I was muted. I'm over here like, okay. So
Okay, yeah.
you mean just the thought of that happening, her body
Mhm.
reacting,
Right, exactly.
which is
So
common, I think, for us as humans.
right. So, because with life, you know what I mean? You could be because life there goes ups and downs, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
And then you have your partner with you. That partner either makes it, you feel less stressed or whatever with that right partner. But there's three different styles, right? They have
Hmm.
like the secure attachment person. That's like some people are steady. They tell you what they want. They do what they said that they do. You can have a fight about the dishes and it stays about the dishes. They don't deflect to something else. Okay?
Mm.
That's the secure attachment. And then you have some people that are worriers, right? They worry all a lot. They want to be close and they're scared it's about to like disappear. And they read your
Mhm.
tone. They check the phone. When they get
Mm.
nervous, they might blow it up on purpose just to get a reaction from you. So that's
Mm.
like the anxious avoidant attachment. And then you have like the worst one in my opinion, and no shade to people who have this attachment style, but y'all on one. Um, it's called the avoidant attachment style. And those are the
Ooh.
people who like back away, right? They want closeness too. They just get like allergic. They just get itchy when they get the closeness. So they won't say what you're they won't say what you are to each other, right? They won't put like those
Mhm.
are the type of people that don't want to put a label on it. They like they find something wrong with you. They get distant right after like a good night. Let's say you had a good night and then the next day like they distant, whatever. That's the avoidant. So basically,
Interesting.
yeah. So basically, if you put like a worrier and a backer away, basically you put like the anxious person and the avoidant together, and you got like a machine, right? They kind of go good with each other because she reaches. Let's say the woman is anxious, right? And he's
Hmm.
the guy is the avoidant.
The
So when
avoidant.
she
Hmm.
reaches, he steps back, right? And
Hmm.
then she reaches harder and he steps back further. But nobody's going crazy, right? It just runs
Hmm.
itself. Like that's just what they do. Okay. And then, And people, but if you have like a secure person, avoidant person, they'll see that shit and they'll be like, "Nah, I don't want that shit. I'm healthy. Bye. Go away." I don't want to do that push pill. I don't want to do that push and pull type of thing.
Pushing.
But
Yeah.
yeah, but some people they think that like that push and pull thing is like passion, right? So,
Mm.
but it's not passion. It's just your body going off and then calming down over and over. That's just your nervous system. And you think like it's chemistry or some shit. It's crazy.
I love that though. That is a great and honestly, I can't deal with an avoider. I don't know, I'm not going to get into detail, but someone who avoids conflict or questions when they're asked questions, like that shit is a red flag. That is a
Mhm.
red flag, and I hate it. Welcome, Empress.
Hey, Sammy. Hey, everybody. Lucky,
Hey,
Polo.
twin. Hey,
Hey,
twin.
cousin. They said Tati
Everybody say we
starting.
sound alike.
I know. Tati was like, Empress, why don't you hit the panel so they know you're not lucky?
Okay, and she ended. Okay, I
Don't
love
worry, I'm
it.
not gonna say anything crazy tonight. Don't worry,
No, I
Empress.
love what you're saying. I love what you're saying because people don't know about the different attachment styles and you are on point. You
It's
explaining it
crazy
great.
how much y'all really do sound alike. That's
All right,
crazy.
Sammy. You don't see if you're gonna say
I
it, then that's it. We can't fight it.
I really
That's it.
didn't. I'm like, nah, they tripping. Like I heard a little bit of a similarity, but right now y'all talking back to back like that. Oh my gosh, I did
Mm,
not realize
I
it.
heard it
That's
too.
crazy.
That's why I started talking. I was
Yeah.
like, "That's my cousin. That's it."
Mm,
But
damn. But I
But
want to recognize and say really quick before we continue, thank you, Riri. It is so good to see you. With everything that's going on, Riri was like, yo, it's a lot going on. I need to take a break. Actually, two people that said that they were taking breaks for a minute. They are here. And I want to say thank you, ladies, so much, Riri. And I don't want to push out stuff out there like that because we talk. But thank you for being here, honey. I appreciate you and thank you for the gift. Thank you, thank you.
and
But
so
yes, y'all go ahead.
yeah, so I wanted to kind of bring it back to polo, but I'm gonna bring it back to polo real quick. When that feeling like, somebody that you're really crushing on, whatever, right? They finally like text you back after 4 days and then you feel that rush, right? That's your like nervous system going into relief mode, right? You feel like it's love or like, oh, I miss them so much or whatever. Then you feel that relief thing. And but when you have that real thing, right? When you have that secure thing with a secure person, it feels calmer, and that's why people can say like, oh, the good ones are boring, right? They're not boring or nothing, just nothing's wrong, so I feel like with Polo, for what Polo was saying, it sounds like he is very like probably like an anxious avoidant because he said he likes the clingy stuff, you know? So I don't know. What do you think?
That's a very good Polo, what you think? That's a very interesting observation. I think it's great.
Oh, Swirl was like, I think Swirl said something. Swirl had said something before. Swirl
Yeah,
had said,
there's actually a couple of YouTube channels that talk about attachments a lot. Watch, y'all gonna start seeing that stuff pop up in your feed for real. There's this white guy with blonde hair, blue eyes. He has a huge a lot of subscribers. I can't think of his name right now, but he does a lot on his channel about attachment styles, and his content is really, really good. I am subscribed. I can't think of his name, but I'll start sharing some of
is his
his stuff
name
on there.
Matthew? Matthew or something? I know. I don't think
And
he does. I
he
don't think he
kind of
does
looks like
attachment
this.
styles.
He kind of has like a surfer boy type of look, kind of the long blonde hair. Not it's not past his shoulders, but it's like,
Oh, nah, I don't know who you're talking about then. Mm-mm.
oh yeah, he's super cute. But he talks about stuff like this, and it's really good. I'll share something, on my community wall.
Mm.
They sound almost identical. Yeah, look, everybody's reacting to y'all. That is crazy.
Oh, yeah, Swear was saying it sounds like the opposites attract theory, Lucky. Right. So it was like if you have a worrier and a backer away, somebody that worries a lot, the anxious person and a backer away, they're paired together like two toxic people that could work together. Even though it's gonna be
Mm,
dysfunctional and it's crazy, but it's gonna be functional enough for them, if that makes sense.
yeah. Oh, for sure, and I'll share it. I know I'll find the page and I will definitely share. His content's really, really good. I know one of his videos had me bawling in tears. Oh my God. Uh, I can't even. But that's really good. I like what you bring to the table about the attachment styles in this type of situation. I'm sorry, was there something that you wanted to add?
No, I was just writing in the chat that, Lucky was onto something, and there's one that is an enmeshment style, and that could be seen in families and
Mm.
couples, and that's the most toxic one because you have two
Oh, is that
people.
what you were saying?
Yeah,
Hold on, I'm
it's
trying to
called
go back up
enmeshment.
now. Girl, that's my
And a
first
lot
time
of
here. Okay.
people, a lot of people will mistake that kind of bond for like a deep, passionate kind of love, but it's the most toxic one.
Mm,
Mm,
because they kind of see each other as one or an extension of themselves?
Yeah, it's almost like a toxic relationship where you see people exhibiting the same behaviors as one another, or like you see a family member it's like a codependency, an enmeshment
Mm,
style. So like they, instead of being healthily bonded, they're codependently bonded in a lot of enmeshment styles. And you can see it in family members too, where the son that never leaves home and stays with his mama, that would be like an enmeshed attachment style.
mm,
So, and people do that in relationships too. It's crazy.
yeah. But
But
in
interesting.
I
this
realized,
book go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say, I realized somewhere not too long ago that I kind of was the protagonist in what I thought, like, was men were the problem. That
Mm-hmm.
I have an attack, I would say maybe an anxious kind of, or like an avoidant, because I like my space. So
Mm,
I would want a bond, but then when the bond got too close, I would want ways for my freedom. Like I would try to get an out to have my freedom. And it wasn't because I was a cheater or I was, trying not to be faithful to my partner. A lot of partners perceived it as such. They're like, why do you want so much alone time? What are you doing? Like,
Mm,
why don't you want to
you
be?
were the
And I'm like,
avoidant.
yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, I realized that about myself at a certain point in life, and I had to come to grips with it. And I'm like, you know what? I either have to change or I have to kind of find somebody that's kind of freedom loving like myself, to where we can both give each other space. I wouldn't be opposed to a businessman that travels and he goes away for some time. And that's unconventional, right? Some people would
mm,
say that's like, no, why would you want your man on business trips and traveling and away from you? I would prefer that. I would like a partner that, and even if he doesn't do that, let's say, I would like. You ever heard of Cheryl Lee Ralph, where she's married to that politician and they don't live
Yeah.
together? I
Yup.
I wouldn't mind getting up and linking up at each other's houses and going back the fuck home. Excuse my language.
But
Excuse my language.
that could
damn.
change over time too. That can evolve, right? Nobody is
My
like you
friends tell
might
me
be
that,
liking one
Lucky.
thing.
Yep.
Mhm. That
My
you might
friends
be
tell me
like
that.
feeling like that right now, and then as you evolve in the relationship or whatever, you might want
That
you might get a
closeness.
different style, right? Especially if you are doing some inner work, right? If you're doing some healing work on yourself. So, you know, but
So, and
mhm.
Ange has a good question about the attachment styles, the different styles, right? So, can the style change based on your partner, or does your style always stay the same?
Mm, okay. So, right, it's not a personality type, right? I think personality types are more fixed. Um, so it's just basically uh like I said, it can evolve over time. It's basically how you act when you're scared of losing somebody. That's how I would describe it.
Mm-hmm.
And most people are the steady kind, right? You just
Mm-hmm.
don't meet them out dating because they're already taken.
Right.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. Um, but but you know, it's but even if you do meet somebody, whatever, and you guys are both toxic or whatever, it can change over time. It's just basically how you feel, how you act when you're scared of losing somebody.
And like Lucky said before, it could change based on your healing. Just using myself as an example.
Right.
If I gain
Exactly.
right, if I was to like gain a certain closeness with somebody or felt that I could be free with them the way that I would want to, I might change. I might loosen up a bit. I might become more healthy. I might go to therapy. They might go to therapy. Like it can change. It can change over time. But
Like
some people, it comes from the way that they were raised. So if they were raised in a certain household, they might exhibit these traits growing up, the avoidant to as a self-protection mechanism, you know.
Mm.
like I would say
So,
that before, like
mhm.
me and my husband, I would say that I was the avoidant and then he was the anxious. And then over time we evolved to more like a secure kind of uh attachment. So when Empress was talking about that, oh, she would like that space, I can relate to that. But, like I said, it evolves over time. It's not something that's concrete. But there is a
Right.
test in the book that helps you see whoever you're dating, what their style is. So that way you know
Mm.
how to deal with them. So the test is very simple. So you basically tell somebody what you need, like plainly, right? And when you go
Mm-hmm.
quiet for days, well, tell somebody what you need, right? And you say, when you go quiet for days, you know, I feel bad, right? You tell that person, when you go quiet for days, I feel bad and I need to hear from you, okay? And then you shut up
Mm-hmm.
and watch what they do, not what they say. You watch them for about 3 weeks later. Watch what they do 3 weeks later. Don't just watch them for that week, okay? Just 3 weeks later, see
Mm.
what they do. And depending on what they do, that's who you know what you're dealing with.
Mm. Interesting. So, when does concern become possessiveness?
Mm, like you mean like, oh, you can do stuff, you can't do this and you can't do that,
Mm-hmm.
like putting restrictions on you?
I mean, jealousy wrapped up as concern, like how deep does it go before it becomes like a level of possessiveness?
I don't know. Maybe Empress will be better on that end.
I
What you
don't know.
think?
I would think the first example that came to my mind is like when a dude tells you not to hang out with a certain girlfriend or something like that,
Mm.
or tries to like tell you not to, or tries to keep you away from your family, certain family members.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
Is that a is
narcissistic,
that a
right?
It could be some traits, yeah. But it's also the traits of a controlling person that's trying to isolate you.
mm. That part.
So I would say isolation, if you want to sum it up. Yeah, isolation, trying to isolate you from friends and family.
So would that also fall under possessiveness?
Mm-hmm. It can.
Mm.
Yeah, it can. It could be interchangeable. But what was
Now
the
let
original question?
when does concern become possessiveness?
Oh,
And
okay.
that fell under the conversation about jealousy.
Mm-hmm.
I no Polo Polo unmute real quick. Let me see.
Cause I hear like a dog up the street, like way up the street barking, and I'm
Nah,
like,
we
oh
don't
my
hear
god.
it. We just hear the quiet summer night
Okay,
over there.
okay. Thank you,
Did you want to add something?
No, I'm gonna jump in. I was just kind of embarrassed about the background noise. You know what I'm
No, we
saying?
don't hear the
I ain't want.
dog.
Okay, cool. But I'm listening. I'm listening. 100% listening.
Well, now I want to pivot into social media, right?
Hmm.
So, first question, should your partner monitor who likes your pictures on social media?
But hold on one second
What?
before we get into that part, because something did hit me when you were talking about the jealousy, right? I
Mm-hmm.
had a hard time kind of answering that because I don't think of jealousy the same way you guys think of it. I think of it like more like an alarm, um, because
Elaborate.
like I feel like when someone is jealous, right? It's usually
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel like it's, oh, I think you're cheating. I think it's more like I don't know where I stand with you and I can't
Yeah.
stand not knowing. That's how I look at it.
Mm,
Yeah,
That's my perspective
that's
on
a good
jealousy.
perspective. Yeah.
it
That
really
I
is.
didn't think about it like that either. Like sometimes it is the partner just not giving you a sense of securities, and it comes out as jealousy, right? That's a good point.
That is a very good point. That is a very good point.
Uh,
And yeah, so I mean, so we're gonna get into like how we can, build trust and things like that. But
well,
okay, did y'all want to add? I'm sorry, Polo, you wanted to say something?
yeah, because I know you was talking about the social media thing. Now, also in all my relationships, like
Mm-hmm.
I don't be social media friends with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Even if like we live together. You know what I'm saying?
You
I
mean
don't
with
want to
your
be your
partner?
right.
Y'all,
I don't want
you
that.
not
Nah. But what I
really?
did, like, yeah, because I don't want you looking at mine. Now, and I'm not gonna block you. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do no shit like that. But I don't want to be friends with you. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. And
Mm,
also, now what I do, like, okay, so, with the YouTube thing, that was great because I couldn't see, who liked theirs or they like mine. I was perfect with that until they brought in the motherfucking, now they got the motherfucking, uh, DM shit. You know what I'm saying? So that really pissed me off because I'm like, hell no. But I was cool with, because with YouTube, whoever hits your like, you really can't see. So that was perfect for me because I am the type that would get mad and be like, well, goddamn, why he liking your shit? You know what I'm saying? So,
mm, interesting.
uh, yeah, and then women or girls, cause they damn show go through my shit. Who and this and that. No, man, I don't know. This social media shit can get you fucked up, especially like me and you was talking about earlier, Sammy. Well, this a motherfucker you ain't gonna never see. You tripping off somebody we ain't gonna never see. Like that's a pointless argument. I hate pointless arguments.
Yeah, I get that. So, is following attractive people disrespectful?
Yup. I don't like
Yeah,
a dude following all them damn booty models and
yeah.
all that. Like what you jerking off? What are you doing? Like you just looking at
So,
it for fun?
Yeah, don't go
So
reaching out to
would
motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
I
no
don't like that.
DMing.
No,
So wait,
no, nobody
does
new.
that now would that make you insecure or
Yeah,
It
or
wouldn't make
jealous,
me
or both.
insecure. It would just make me suspicious that you want other, like, you want to be mixy, like you want to be, you want to keep your options open.
mm,
Or like I said, you jerking off on the low, because why all your friends is ass in the photo? It's all ass. If you got
that's
all
actually
ass.
Empress saying that. I think Empress was
Yeah.
did
Yeah,
Lucky say anything?
this is Empress. No, Lucky didn't say nothing yet.
Okay.
And then it's like with me, I get mad if you get a motherfucker that don't look like me. Cause I'd be like, shit, and I'd be like, okay, well, damn, that's what you want. You want him. You want him. But if you get a motherfucker like me, then I'm thinking in my head, oh shit, that's what you want. You want another me? You want what's wrong with me? You know what I'm saying? So I be fucked up either way, really. Just being honest.
Ange said, I remember seeing a report that cheating rates went through the roof once Facebook and Instagram became popular. I can believe that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For sure. For
I
sure.
think I think the thing is like if you see like your partner is doing stuff like that, the important thing is, is he trying to hide it? Like, do you see a notification? He trying to cover it up? If he's not trying to hide it, I think that, or if he or she is not trying to hide it, then, I think you should just talk to them and tell them that you don't appreciate it. I mean, that's the best thing you could do I mean, because once you like back to the jealousy thing, right? It's
Hmm.
there's jealousy and then you could talk about it, but then there's jealousy that is like becomes surveillance, right? And we don't want to be in the surveillance bucket, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like that's
Hmm.
controlling. And that's well at least you don't want them to feel like they're being controlled. You could train let me that's another conversation. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, you
He
here you
Lucky
go.
going back to that
Here she
training
go.
stuff.
Exactly, Empress. Exactly.
Lucky is a devil. She got some tricks up her sleeve for us, but she don't want to let us
Hey,
Uh,
know.
hey, Sammy
look,
said
the
that before
fella,
she came up here.
listen, y'all. Let me tell y'all. So this morning, right on my feed, shout out to Conversations with Reggie Owens. Y'all, I don't know if y'all familiar, but that's one of Ben's homeboys from the boxing sector. So I'm still
Mm-hmm.
subscribed or whatever. And
Yeah, me
his
too.
video, a recent live of his, yo, I had to ask Reggie, like, yo, can you please come through for a conversation, because that man, ooh, y'all. I was gonna do a reaction to it. I thought about it. I was like, I don't know, that might be doing too much. But his ideology when it comes to women and dating, like I feel like we really need to tap into that, because I don't know if his mindset is the norm of a black man, or Reggie different.
Yeah.
And
What did he say?
so there was one part of the live that I wanted to ask him about, where he tells a story how he was, basically had a situationship with a chick, and not long after or during their
Red flag.
situationship, during their situationship, she posts that she is engaged, and he starts calling the dude, her fiance, a sucker ass nigga, and like the dumbest nigga ever for wifing this chick that he's over here just fucking. So I'm like, okay, so just because you didn't see anything long term with her, what's wrong with that man seeing something long term in her? My thing is, what you might consider trash could be someone else's treasure. And that's why a lot of us women are encouraged to date multiple people because I think it's all about how men value you or how they see you determines how they treat you. What y'all think?
You're saying, so wait, you're saying that another dude tried to salt a woman who another man saw as his wifey, but he was just uh
He
playing
was just
around?
yeah, he was they just was I guess it was they were just hooking up,
But
her and this woman.
why would he try to stop that woman's blessings if he don't want to have no intentions
That
for her?
part, that's my thank you. That was one of my questions. Like, why does that bother you that another man, wants to marry her or propose to her? Like, why does that upset you? Because clearly, if you just fucking and shit, you not taking her seriously anyway.
Wait, he was trying to call the her fiance?
No, he was
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
he was calling a fiance a sucker ass nigga and like a dumb nigga
Oh,
for wanting to wife this chick that he was just fucking. But my thing is, like I said, one man's trash could be another man's treasure. And just because you didn't see nothing long term with her, why can't that man see something? You know what I'm saying?
or it
Yeah.
could be the reverse. Maybe she never saw anything long term with Reggie and just wanted him to be a side nigga.
Mm. That's why I said, I was like, man, we got to have him over here
And
because this about to.
he's a that's hating, Sammy. You know why? Because I bet you the one that's
Mm-hmm.
salting the female, he gonna end up with the hoiest of hoes when he's ready to
Mm.
wipe somebody up. He gonna end up with, he's talking
But
about
I
that, but those men usually end up with the the most egregious hoe because
Yeah.
that's how they look at things. They want to try to degrade and demean a woman, but that's probably really what he's attracted to, and he want to probably be able to still keep her on the loop, and
Hmm.
that man don't wife her so he could have his free access.
Yeah, and that's why I want to I want to bring like him and a couple of the other guys from over there, like so we could have a man and woman panel like that. Cause man, this is about the second video I've seen, and I've listened to how this man views women, and it's ooh, it's scary. Mm.
Yeah, dudes
Keep him
like that
far from
usually
me.
end up with their energetic match.
Hey, we got another guest.
Hey, Rich.
Al, what's up,
Hey,
No,
baby?
Is that
boo.
Sue.
machine? Is
This
that machine?
No, he's still Big
no,
Patty.
this is Miss Beef Patty. Machine ain't here.
Machine pussy.
Yeah, she's not here.
Machine's Machine has been on vacation for a
Yeah,
while.
Retirement. Wait, it's yeah, vacation. Let's say vacation.
one thing about me, I'm gonna come up with a name.
Yes, you
For
are. Yes, you
real.
are. So creative. So, Rich, did you hear my impersonation of you earlier in the live?
I
Uh,
didn't hear
It was
no.
good.
I I was talking about all the hate and shit we experiencing right now, and I said one thing y'all know I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fight, bitch,
Yes, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes,
bitch,
I did. Yes, I did. You was like, I love when he be doing that. I love. Yeah, I did.
bitch.
I did. I was
I love
listening.
that shit. Yeah, I gotta clean all that shit up on my bathroom counter now.
I fucked up my goddamn my one of my kitchen drawers fucking around with that silverware and shit. I said,
Yo,
bitch, bitch, bitch. I fucked around. I fucked it up.
uh, yo,
This is
let's
a
let's
good
time
show.
this.
It need to have more fucking people in it, but it's fine. This is a good
Tati,
show.
time that person out for 24 hours. Who's in the chat modding? Any
Uh,
mods here?
what happened?
What
Cause
happened?
when I hold on, I got it. Don't
Oh,
nobody give a fuck. That bitch hating on me. Danny is a hater.
yeah, I be trying not to. You can't listen to these people. They throw your shit off.
That's what she does. She hates on bitches that's better than her, that she jealous of.
Yeah.
And she
It's so
stay trying to
crazy.
get them.
I didn't even see that person. I must have had that person blocked a long time ago.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened. What did
Probably.
it say? I mean, well,
The block button
guess you
is
don't
so
watch the TV.
essential.
Yeah,
Mm.
she trying to drain my chat or whatever. Bitch, don't nobody give a fuck.
Oh,
She corny. That bitch corny as hell.
Yeah, don't nobody give a rat's ass about
nah.
none of
If you
that.
if you
Exactly.
keep if you keep having fun, there'll be people in and out the tea. So that's still like a click in the group. There'll be people in seeing what you're
Ooh,
saying,
Polo, sound like you got
you
spit in
know,
your phone, boo.
Yeah, Polo,
or to the
your volume,
Yeah, you got spit in your phone.
what you say?
your
You got,
volume got low all of a
yeah,
sudden.
Oh,
you got
oh, damn.
spit in your phone.
I'm about to drop down, y'all,
Why
but
the
Yeah,
I
I'm
fuck
gonna
just
you
drop
want
down
always
to.
want to
too.
drop down?
No,
I don't
it's
know.
because
I
it's
guess y'all
about to
can't
be
hear it.
midnight. It's about to be midnight my
Yeah.
time. That's why.
So,
Me too.
You know, Lucky don't play. Lucky is
she
very
don't. That bitch get her
disciplined.
rest.
You know,
Yes, she's very
discipline is
disciplined.
freedom.
Yes,
My
it
Yeah.
volume
is.
and my volume still low too, y'all.
No, it's better now.
Oh, okay.
And I want to enjoy the show too.
All right. Lucky gonna be back there doing her investigations and shit, child. Go ahead, boo.
Okay.
I know how you do, babe.
Later.
Shout out to Lucky. Honestly, it has been very refreshing connecting with Lucky again. I will be honest, I do enjoy her.
Yeah,
She's cool peoples. So shout out to her.
I agree.
Um, and she definitely brought some great insight to the conversation. And she used to always do that, before the whole, tree situation. Lucky was a supporter and would hit the panel and bring, some really good points to the conversations and stuff. So shout out to her.
Yeah, shout out to
Um,
Lucky. We got Emperor. She sound just like they sounded like, so it's fine.
you
Fuck Lucky.
hear?
Yeah, fuck Lucky. She could go. We got Empress. They sound just alike. I ain't gonna miss her. Fuck Lucky. Go to bed. Go the fuck to sleep.
Oh man.
Me and Lucky gonna be in the chat holding hands. We're gonna be in the
And
chat.
you always want to hold hands. What's wrong? Why you
How
want to
is
hold
so
hands?
Hey,
loving?
well, hard up.
Are you
But
you hard?
nah, I said hard up.
Oh, oh, caught up. I didn't hear. I'm sorry. I got my earpiece in. There's only one. I'm sorry. This was a very
Yeah,
good conversation. I wanted
You
to add a bunch
enjoying
of
it?
yes. I
I
wanted
feel
to
like
add a
there's
bunch of
somebody I
different
can't hear. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna drop.
yes.
Oh,
I
okay,
could
Oh,
hear
Empress.
you, Sammy. I could hear you, but I can't hear.
bitch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know how that StreamYard be doing when people start dropping off the panel. All right, honey. Well, if you want to come back up, you're more
Yes,
than welcome to.
please.
I'm gonna mute and let you go ahead and say what you wanted to say, Rich.
No, you don't got okay. There was a bunch of topics that I just wanted to add on, but my mind is so like I can't just like I would have to go back and listen to actually go and respond to everything individually. But I do want to say this, okay? There are certain type of relationships that you go through that you've been in that makes you either a better person or makes you an ugly person. And I have been in many different type of relationships, some relationships that have taught me things and some relationships that I have taught things. And 9 times out of 10, I'm usually the teacher because I am a Pisces. So I'm usually, experiencing certain things emotionally, non emotional. I either attach or detach. But one thing I can always say is that I give motherfuckers enough chances. And usually when I give them enough chances, is because I want to make sure that when I'm completely finished and I have detached, that I don't go back and I won't go back because usually it's something that's unfixable. Or I find that there was a level of disrespect that it can't really overcome. So even in my personal life and even in my relationships, whether they are uh uh you know sexual relationships, platonic relationships, friendships, whatever those relationships are, I make sure that I give people enough rope to hang themselves because once I'm finished, I am done. And in those relationships, um, people have taught me things, right? One thing that they have taught me while teaching me what not to do is to give up so easily. Some people have these ideas that they're taught or they listen to these different skits or people's opinions of how to cut people off right then and there when they see certain things immediately. I, on the other hand, even though there are certain things that you just cut off people immediately, there are other things that, it takes time for things to actually progress. If you mention some distaste or dislike or discomfort in something that somebody is doing or a behavioral pattern that you notice. Some people will see a behavioral pattern as some of the things that y'all mentioned earlier, liking pictures of women that have their ass showing or men or different things of that nature. I personally will have the conversation and the sit down, and then if the behavior continues to happen, then I'm gonna motherfucking give an ultimatum. I'm gonna move on, and I'm not gonna look back. But some people use it as a red flag. Oh, I see a red flag. This nigga not interested. He's about to cheat on me. I'm done. Good fucking bye. Fuck you forever, bitch. I'm done. I'm like, whoa, bitch. You wanna hold the fuck up for a minute? You fuck around, go miss your man on some bullshit, bitch. That was a picture that he liked. If you have a dislike or distaste for the funky shit, even though I feel like if you're gonna involve yourself in a relationship, there are just certain things that you should know. But again, everybody's not a mind reader. Some people are raised differently, right? Or some people experience things differently. I'm gonna have that conversation. And I'm not gonna keep motherfucking having it either. Like one, well, I think, well, I don't know if it was Lucky or if it was Empress that said it, because either they sound alike or um, they have similar points. But allowing yourself to mention the issue, have that conversation one time, and then allow 1, 2, 3, whatever weeks, according to you, to allow that behavior to adjust. If that behavior does not adjust, then you need to adjust, bitch. The straps on that motherfucking that overnight bag and get the fuck on up out of there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that
So
that was lucky with that point.
that
Yeah.
was Lucky. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I'm all for all different type of things. I've been in relationships where motherfuckers have used something that I've done that somebody else has also done and use me as a way of saying, oh yeah, I've seen this pattern before and I'm just gonna disappear. Go ahead, have a good life. I'm like, God damn, I don't get a chance to fix or adjust the behavior, or you know what I'm saying? Like you sometimes you have to give people an opportunity to show you that they're evolving and changing and they don't mind. I feel like certain relationships there has to be a lot of compromise. And then the moment that there is no compromise or people are not willing to come in the middle to get a better understanding of something or to match each other in some way, then that's when you be like, all right, fuck it, I gotta go. But to hold somebody accountable for something that they're just not doing because somebody else did it and you see this as a red flag and a pattern, that's not fair. And I feel like a lot of relationships or a lot of dating nowadays, a lot of shit is just not fair. You know?
What are some things that are like what are you seeing that's not fair? What do you
So
mean?
so relationships not fair and then there's dating not fair. So I'll do the dating first and the relationship second. I feel like when you're somebody asks you out, a lot of times, motherfuckers just want a good meal. They're not really interested in going out for real. They just want some food, a couple of drinks, and you want that nigga to pay for it. So I feel like that's not fair because it fucks up for the next person. So if you're really not into this nigga, for whatever your reasons are, simply don't go on a fucking date because you fucking around and fucking it up for the women that are single and looking to have children, get married, and all of these things. And they're looking to actually date. Right? They're looking to really date, sit down at the dinner table, ask the appropriate questions. They want to be courted. They want the questions to be asked to them. They really want to sit down and get an understanding of who it is that this person is for their reasons as far as dating, marriage, and things of that nature. Right? So when a
Uh-oh.
motherfucker that don't really what happened?
Oh, your sound had went out for a second. You back.
Oh, I'm back. Okay, so when a motherfucker don't really want to go
Oh.
on a real date, they just want to bullshit. They'll go on a date, use this nigga, then ghost them. And it fucks it up for the next opportunity because now he's not spending
Is
two,
it
three hundred
just me
dollars.
or he keep going in and out?
Am I going in and out? Can y'all hear me?
Okay, go ahead. Keep going.
Well, I don't want
You
to
can
keep
hear
going
him
if.
fine? Okay, so it's probably
Oh, okay.
yeah, go ahead. It's probably me. I might need to refresh.
Okay. So now you going on his date, he done spent $200. You think he got another $200 to spend on the next fucking day for these dates to keep going in a different direction? Absolutely not. And I'm not saying you can't do what you want to do. It's gonna fall back on your ass. But for the rest of y'all or the rest of us, I'm currently not single, but I just put us in the in the equation. For the rest of us that are actually looking to date, for real, stop fucking it up for the rest of them. That's not fair. You know what I mean? So that's my perspective on the not fair for the dating part. And it's also not fair. Like, if you've seen these dating shows on YouTube, it's not fair to completely um, fuck your opportunity to find the love of your life because this nigga's shoestrings are too motherfucking long, or this nigga's pants are high watered, or this nigga, he wears glasses, or you know, certain little things, certain things that you could eventually change about somebody if you don't like if they're willing to compromise. Babe, I don't like the fact that you wear these little sneakers. Can we please go to the store and buy you something that's cuter? Okay, babe, let's go do that. You know what I'm saying? Versus you fucking around losing your man because this nigga got on a pair of motherfucking hiking sneakers or cleats. This nigga wore cleats to the date. They be like, bitch, some bitch would be like, that's a deal breaker. This nigga wore cleats. Bitch, we ain't playing baseball. No, that's not a deal breaker, stupid. Come on now, let's have a better understanding of what deal breakers are. My deal breakers would be hygiene related. It would be motherfucking yellow teeth. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't got time to bleach your teeth, bitch. You shouldn't come buttery. Bitch, I don't give a fuck, bitch. Them shit should have been white, bitch, when I wasn't with you. Cause they gonna be white when I'm with you. No, fuck that. Those are deal breakers, bitch. Having a black neck. All right, bitch, I'm not about to screw up your motherfucking neck, bitch, and put bleaching cream on. Hygiene is really important to me. Bitch, you shouldn't come to the date with coal and sleep in your motherfucking eyes, bitch. Your nails shouldn't be dirty. You shouldn't be digging in your ass. You shouldn't have bunky diggers. I don't like that. Those are like
Oh my
deal breakers.
God.
I'm not about to tell no grown ass man how motherfucker he need to get his hygiene together. You about to throw my motherfucking pH off. No, bitch, I'm good. I like my pH where it is, bitch. Okay, doctor recommended. I'm good. So like deal breakers, yes. But stupid little immature shit. Like I'm like, what are we doing? That's why motherfuckers be single. One, they don't got time to deal with stupidity, and stupid motherfuckers be losing their opportunity for a real nigga. I'm just saying.
Or a real bitch.
Or a real bitch. He
Yeah.
didn't like the fact that she don't wear her natural hair. Well, bitch, she got a motherfucking sew in and her shit is natural underneath that motherfucker. Who wants to deal
Right.
with humidity and puffy hair? Mind your
Right.
motherfucking business. As long as my shit look good, don't worry about it, bitch.
That part.
Natural. Bitch, this shit is natural. It's just natural underneath this motherfucker. And the hair I'm wearing, bitch, it's a human. It's natural. How
That
about you
part.
naturally get the fuck out my face?
Very
it,
good.
like Sammy, those are deal breakers to me. And I've seen a lot of people go through these. I don't like this. I don't like that. Everybody wants a baller, a nigga that makes seven, six, seven figures, and all of that. I'm all right. I'm all right. I'll take a nigga that's getting his shit together or has gotten it together to a certain level. You might need a little push. I'll take a nigga with a fucking a 600 credit score instead of a 730, 800. Because I know at that 600, I could get you to seven. And with that seven, I can help you build motherfucking wealth and all type of shit when I bring your credit the fuck up. So I'm looking at the bigger picture. Motherfuckers be wanting you to come in ready. And at a
Right.
certain age, I feel like you should be ready. But everybody has their moments and their points and different things that happen in life. So that's just me. I just think differently.
Right. I agree, you know. Um so what are some things that you would say would help rebuild or regain trust or just build trust in general?
Easy. And I'll be telling these niggas this shit all the time. If you fuck around and you do some shit you wasn't supposed to do, and we have a conversation about it, and behavioral patterns have to change. You cannot tell me that you're sorry, bending over, bitch, crying, doing all this weird shit, and I forgive you, right? But once I forgive you, now I'm waiting to see a change in behavior. And if I don't see a change in behavior, all bets are off. All of them. I don't give a fuck. We've been together 15, 20 years, bitch. The kids is going through college and they got one more year left. I don't give a fuck. If you tell me that you're sorry and you try to show me that you have changed and you actually make the efforts to do that, then that relieves the anxiety, that relieves that removes that wall that I've built up and allows me to be vulnerable. Once I become vulnerable again and you fuck up, you will never get that vulnerability. Never. So, behavioral patterns have to change. You can't just say something, I'm sorry, whatever, whatever. And then I see you doing the same thing 2, 3 weeks later, 3 months later, you back to the same shit. You're gonna be back to it and you can enjoy your motherfucking self this time. Cause bitch, these are the things that we're taught to not keep going back on. I'll give you a chance because that nobody's perfect. And I'm not either. So I want my chance as well from somebody if I fuck up. But what I'm going to do is show you that I have changed. I respect what you said. And I see where I fucked up. Let me go ahead and change that. But these motherfuckers want to continue to have the same behavior, apologize, scream and holler, get their way. Once their way is gotten, they back to the same shit. Bitch, you got me fucked up. But I'm not gonna argue, I'm not gonna scream, I'm not gonna yell. I'm gonna remove my motherfucking self, bitch, and I'm gonna show you what the fuck it is to not play games. So now in your next relationship, bitch, I hope you don't fuck it over because I want you to be happy. I want you to be in love. I'm just not gonna motherfucking take another chance with you, bitch, because you already showed me. I'm good. I'm good.
Mm.
I gave you the chance. I might have given you two chances because remember, my policy is I want to make sure that when I'm done, I don't have nothing to regret and I move the fuck on. And I do that with friendships, any type of relationship, not just sexual relationships or, personal relationships. I do that shit that way for a reason.
Mm.
You have to. Everybody's not perfect. They're gonna fuck up. One of your friends might say some shit or talk your business to somebody. Granted, we all make mistakes. You told my
Mm-hmm.
business to Shaniqua. Shaniqua came back and told me. So now you sorry, friend. I understand. You got caught up. You do that shit again, bitch. Either I'm
It's
gonna
a
fuck you
problem.
up. Yup,
Mm-hmm.
it's a problem. Either I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch, or I'm gonna tell some of your shit, I'm gonna violate you, or I'm gonna just remove myself, depending on my mood in that moment.
That part. Really quick before we move on,
Yes.
because Polo has a question. I want to cover the poll real quick. Have you
Okay.
ever dated someone whose insecurity damaged a relationship?
Mm.
63% said yes. 37% said no, and we had 54 votes. Thank you guys so much for voting. And that's you guys seem to have been there. 63% is pretty much a landslide. So wow.
I
So
was one of
hopefully
those votes.
you were. Yeah.
Yeah, I was the yes.
Yeah, I can definitely relate to this topic as well. So um well, there we have it. So hopefully this conversation is helping us be able to move forward and just navigate, through dealing with an insecure partner.
Hmm.
Yeah, that is a good number of people. Absolutely. So Polo has a question. Can you deal with a person that doesn't apologize but rather show you or improve? I like that.
Mm,
I think so.
what about you? Can you?
I mean if you're showing me change and improvement, hell yeah, I'll take that over the words I'm sorry or
Sam,
I
can you hear me?
apologize. Yes. Can you hear me, Rich?
I did. I just went outside real quick, so I might disconnect from Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay, okay. So I was saying, yes, I could deal with that because if you're showing me that you changed or improved the behavior, I don't need the words. I'm cool with that. Actions speak way louder to me than words. So
Hmm.
yes, I would be. I'm like, oh my God, yes, that's gonna have me listen. Okay.
I mean, for me, it depends, right? Like, I definitely want the actions, and I could care less about the words, but I still care about the words followed by the action. Like I need to know that in this situation, we've had this conversation, and I talked to you about it, and then your response is what? Like, you just be like, okay, I hear you. Like, you don't want to not say I'm sorry, but maybe apologize for how it is that you handle things or whatever it is. I need to hear something. And then I need to actions to
Mm,
follow. But like you gotta say something. I'm like, you cheated on me with this bitch. And I'm not upset that you cheated. It's just that I just feel like you lied about what you da 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 da. And if you want to fuck, we could have an open relationship. And your response to that is, I hear you. And then what? No
mm.
apology, like no, okay, I do apologize.
Reassurance.
Yeah, like something. Like I need
Hmm.
something in addition to the actions to be changed.
You know
Or
what? And now that you said that, I agree. If I'm coming to you expressing what my issues and my concerns, my grievances, whatever you want to refer to it as, yes, I need that reassurance. If I'm tripping, tell me I'm tripping. Or you know what I'm saying? Tell me,
hmm
you know what? I hear you. I'm sorry you feel that way. It's going to be better.
so I agree. Like even if the nigga don't say I'm sorry or apologize, but just telling me, baby, I hear you, I understand what you're saying, and I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna change from this day moving forward.
Absolutely.
Like something like that. It may not be an I'm
Right.
sorry. This nigga may not be sorry for what the fuck he did. He might have wanted to sleep with this bitch. By all means, sleep with. I hope it was good. But moving forward, you can't be fucking around on me like that, bitch. You crazy? I'll kill
Right.
you. I will take you out of here. You and Shaniqua.
Mm.
I'll take both of you motherfuckers out. I don't want to do that to you, player. I don't want to do that to you. Don't cheat on me.
So now this leads us into, so what are some things we can do to start building that trust? Do y'all
Sorry, I
want to
went on
start?
mute. What you mean? What goes in like in what
Well,
scenario?
Empress already hit us with two of them, communication and action. What are some other things that we can implement to build trust?
Oh, implement to build trust.
Mhm.
Um, I guess showing me the level well, not the level, showing me what so let's for instance, you getting trust issues because I caught you in the DMs flirting.
Okay.
Now giving me the opportunity to at any point be reassured by going through your phone at any point if I wanted to,
Mm,
just to make
mm,
sure that at any point, 1 year, 2 years later from now, I actually seen an improvement and you not overly being sneaky because niggas know how to be sneaky. And once they got caught one time, they retrace their habits and figure out how it is that they got caught so they don't get caught again. That's like, making fake pages, saving the bitch number under Pizza Hut or different things of that nature. Now I'm able to go through your phone. Doesn't necessarily mean that you ain't cheating again, but it makes me feel it makes me feel comfortable. And it's just certain things like giving me a password if I don't have it, not changing the
mm,
password, you know,
mhm.
just making sure certain things. I mean,
So that would fall under transparency. You want to
transparency,
see,
agreed.
yeah, you want to see an increase in transparency. Um, Now Empress already said communication, action. I'm gonna add in consistency,
Okay. I like
hmm
consistency.
accountability,
Absolutely.
hmm hmm and respect and boundaries.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I like my boundaries. Sorry, I want to press mute by accident. I meant to turn off the flashlight. Um, I like my boundaries to be respected, but I also like to be my boundaries to be slightly pushed in different scenarios.
Mm,
Yeah,
do tell.
I want a motherfucker to bring me out of my comfort zone.
Mm,
So instead of me being able to get my girl and go to dinner and a movie or something like babe, if a motherfucker want to go hiking, you crazy? And I wound up going anyway. Like push me out of my comfort zone. Sometimes step over my boundaries and get me to do things that I wouldn't normally do.
okay.
Just sometimes, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take my credit
So
cards. Take my credit cards. Cause I done spent too much shit, and we planning for a wedding or some shit. Take
Yes,
my
someone that
cards.
can, yeah, that
Yeah,
can help you where you may be weak in areas like
yeah,
budgeting and
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I know me and my son's dad tried that. We
It didn't
tried
work
that.
out.
Uh,
It didn't work.
I don't know.
Who was in charge? He was in charge of your spinning, or both?
No, he was actually because I'm a spender, so he was
Oh,
more like wanting to spearhead that, and it's me relinquishing control can be difficult um because I'm so independent and
mm-hmm,
I'm
mm-hmm.
so I've been taking care of myself for so long, so a man is going to have to mm, I don't know if I can trust
I
you.
disagree. I disagree. I feel like when the right person comes along, you'll
Mhm.
let your guard down. You'll let that control factor down. Like all of those things that you're used to doing, being the head of the household, making sure shit is in order, taking care of all responsibilities, and not letting nobody come in and play around, and all of those things that you doing by yourself. When you realize or have the right motherfucker in your corner, you
Right.
will easily let your guard down and allow that shit to manifest, and allow not manifest, but allow him to take control and do what it is that you were doing. It'll come like second nature.
I
But you
agree.
haven't found that, so you haven't had the opportunity to let that guard down, to let um that factor of your responsibility and being the head of your household. You haven't had that opportunity to do that.
Mm-mm. This
Nobody's
is
exhibited to you that they can, either match where you are or do better.
this is true.
And you got a whole kid, so you like, oh fuck no, I can't disappoint him. Fuck me, but I can't disappoint him.
That part.
Yeah.
That part. So I know I asked this in the beginning, but now that we've had this whole discussion, I'm gonna ask this question again and see how you guys are feeling now that we've talked about a lot of things tonight. So, can an insecure person become a healthy partner? What do y'all think?
Should I answer now? Wait till they say something.
Yeah, you can give your answer.
I don't want them to give my answer either.
Oh, okay. So you want to wait? So you could wait till we get a couple of responses in the chat. What y'all think, chat? Can an insecure person become a healthy partner? Lucky says yes, they can with therapy. Because I think initially you said no, right, Rich? And when I first asked the question earlier,
I feel like in the poll I put, you said, can an insecure person become a what?
a healthy partner, like,
Yes, was that the question in the like the first question you asked in the poll?
well, the
Was that the
poll question was, have you ever dated someone whose insecurity
Oh,
damaged the
that's so
relationship?
that was a yes. My answer to this question is you said, can a
Can
insecure
an
person become a
insecure
healthy?
person
Yes.
become a healthy partner?
Yes, they can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, because we all have our own personal insecurities for whatever reason. And it may not be because of something that this person in this relationship has done. It could be from other relationships, other life experiences, family members, whatever the case may be. And I feel like in the right relationship, that person will be your therapist. They will give you all the do's, the don'ts, the yeses, the nos, the confirmations that is needed to kind of soothe that insecurity. Because insecurities are something that somebody else created. And a lot of the times, you're not really insecure about shit. Somebody else's opinion of what it is that they might identify that shit with you, gives you certain insecurities. But it may not really be nothing wrong with you. It may be another insecure bitch that somebody done played with, come playing with you to give you insecurities that you never really fucking had. But the right partner will be able to soothe those insecurities and assure you that there's simply just that, insecurities, and you're not those things, or you can overcome those things with help. I just feel like people are put in your life for reasons, and if you got the right partner, You don't have to worry about being too thick, too skinny, too tall, too short. All of that shit is accepted by your partner and they show you that none of that shit matters. Just,
Facts.
that's just me
Facts.
and the right
So,
partner. Mhm.
next question. Is insecurity a deal breaker?
It depends on what the motherfucker insecure about. Because if
Hmm.
you insecure about your teeth, go get them shit done. If
Right.
you insecure about your hygiene, go wash your ass. The fuck you insecure about hygiene? You got a black neck, scrub that motherfucker, bleach it, bitch. Your knees, bleach them bitches. It's just like,
But
what are we insecure about? Your education?
well, what if jealousy is an insecurity? Like just seeing your partner, interact with the opposite sex and you're threatened or intimidated by that, or you're jealous. What about something like that?
For me, it depends on the level, the type of jealousy. Like, I guess what context we're putting the jealousy in. If you're jealous because I'm giving you a reason to be jealous by interacting and being a conversationalist with motherfuckers at bars, and I just feel like there's certain decorum and there's certain rules that relationships have without saying, and
Hmm.
there's certain things that you just shouldn't be doing without one permission, e- with respectable permission, right? Not like I'm telling you what to do. It's more so like permission as I've asked you your opinion. I've listened to what it is that you had to say about me having conversations with random people, men or women, at a bar because I'm just a person that likes conversation. But I've shown you that the conversation doesn't go anywhere. There's no phone number exchanging. There's none of these things, especially without your permission while you're there and I'm not disrespecting you. There's certain things that if your insecurity comes out after that we had that talk and you're still insecure, and I've made you very comfortable. I've showed you, I've displayed to you these things. You know that I'm not leaving with anybody's phone number, no Instagram, like absolutely nothing. I'm not sitting too close to this person. We're smiling. There's no eye contact, real eye contact while I'm drawn in. Like these things that, like the things that I do to make sure that you're secure in these conversations that I feel like I need to have because I'm still me and you're still insecure about it, you're gonna need some therapy. And then there's the insecurities that I don't know if I probably said this again. I might have said it again. I'm not sure. But then there's the insecurities because you're giving me a reason to be insecure versus not. Mm-mm.
Mm.
You can't be talking about you know, you say hello to the nigga. Hey, he says, hey, baby girl, how you doing? You supposed to say, I got a motherfucking husband. I got a man. Don't fucking call me baby girl. Don't even fucking talk to me. That's not how life works. That's not how life goes. You be like, thank you, sir. And you move the fuck on. Oh, what was all that shit up there a minute ago? What was all of what? He said, hello, baby girl. I know I'm not his baby girl, but I didn't feel the need to correct that nigga right then and there. He's a stranger. I just said hello, and all I said was hello, and I kept it moving. And you asking me about that? Why you ain't say something? I ain't got time for that type of insecurity shit. Oh no, I get the fuck on. Because that
That's
sounds like a abusive insecurity control. I don't do that. A man compliments your lady and he see you with it. Clearly that nigga want a problem. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Now,
mm.
what did chat say? Some
Maria
insecurities could be
said
fears.
the man has to help you understand the relationship he has with other women. Yeah, yeah. I can agree with that. Um,
What about the woman that has those relationships with other men? And this nigga is just not understanding this. And sometimes niggas take things out of context too,
it's not
because
gonna
either
work.
it's not. But
I,
Sammy,
I
sometimes it takes
talked
shit out of
about that in the
context.
beginning
Oh,
because
you
it's
did?
like I'm very outgoing, and part of my job and my work is to network and work, and I can't
Mm-hmm,
have
mm-hmm.
somebody. on my, especially I'm a content creator. I might do collabs with other male content creators. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
Mm-hmm.
need you to be secure in this thing. Like, I need you to trust me. I need you to know, like, that's what I was saying. Like, I'm choosing you. You ain't gotta worry about that. My
Mm-hmm.
loyalty, my heart, my love is with you. Like, let me just, stop. Don't trip now. This is business. This is,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even I get what people are saying, like, about being friends with the opposite sex. That's why, like, I don't really have, because a lot of times we as women will put men in the friend category, but at the end of the day, that nigga would want to fuck you if you would let him, or you know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? If
Yeah.
it could be more. So, I mean, so therefore, I don't really have relationships like that. But someone that is that insecure and jealous to where they don't like me having those conversations or just being friendly with niggas, they take that as me flirting. If I'm just, hey, how are you, know what I'm saying? Yeah, that,
Mm-hmm.
mm-mm, that's not gonna work, because you want me to stop being who I am. Like, I'm just friendly, I'm outgoing. That's part of my personality and my characteristics.
Yeah. I will say this too. Let's get this shit real juicy. Personal story, not of mine, but of a situation that I'm privy to, right?
Hmm.
Motherfuckers will sit in your face, laugh, joke with you, smile, go shopping with you, help you out with your kids, and fuck your nigga. And this is speaking from somebody else's experience. Bitches would be married, both parties married, and niggas would live on the same floor. And as their working partners went to work, they be in the house fucking. And while the woman is coming home and her husband is coming home, they're walking up the stairs together, just, talking about their partners and what they're about to do. And their partners, maybe an hour before they got home, just finished fucking. Just finished fucking. And the
Yo.
whole time, this fucking female, both females are interacting while they take out the garbage together in the same hallway. Hey, girl, how you doing?
Mm.
School just started. What's up? Man, girl, you know how it is. This nigga crazy. Girl, my man is crazy too. You know what we gonna do with these niggas? Not that we love them. I know that's right. Whole time, bitch, you sitting there having an interaction with me, smiling in my face, asking me for my motherfucking secret recipes to my cornbread. Whole time, you and my niggas fucking. Whole time. So
Damn.
so it just be like when you see certain signs, you see certain things, and you get these intuitions. Just follow your shit until there's certain things that are done differently. But also in that same breath, you don't want to fuck up a good thing because of other past experiences. But it's very hard not to, because a lot of times certain niggas and certain things that you attract, they have the same pattern. So the nigga that I'm talking to now, the one that I'm in a relationship with, had
Hmm.
voiced one specific thing that I noticed that he wasn't doing and I didn't like. And the next day, and even to this day, this happened like maybe a month ago. From now until this day, he has changed that one thing. I don't even have to bring it up. I don't have to say nothing.
Okay.
But he's a different type of nigga. He's an anime nerd. Okay.
Nice.
He not no drug dealer. He not no
No
gangster.
street nigga.
No street nigga. Somebody else's nigga. He's not none of those things.
I love
He-
that for you.
He's very intelligent. A lot of the street niggas were intelligent too, but just on some street shit. But,
Right.
I'm a good ripe 41. I don't have time.
I feel you. I
Oh,
feel you. So Maria asked, who's more territorial, men or women?
oh, you bitch.
Yeah.
That I don't know. They might have to share that one.
I want to say men.
You want to say men? Mm.
It depends. I think if a man is really, really, really into you, then he's territorial. Um, but then again, I mean, do you think women might be more because it's more common for women to, I guess, want their man all to themselves? I see with men, I feel like it depends on how much they're into you. What
Mm-mm.
y'all? No,
Mm-mm. No, I
no.
agree, but I disagree. I agree and disagree. But here's why. So, two things. Hopefully, I don't forget the second one because I'm long winded. I've seen niggas that were in relationships, married, had a side bitch, and didn't want their side bitch or their wife to be talking or communicating with nobody, especially the side bitch, because the wife not supposed to, right? But the side bitch, she couldn't even, like, the nigga was getting jealous that this bitch was fucking her husband.
Mm,
That's how fucking territorial he gotten with her.
mm,
Like, I don't, mm. But I've also seen women become very territorial for other reasons. And it was more so like financial. You not about to buy another bitch. What the fuck you giving me? You can fuck who you want to fuck. But when it come down to the money, the house, the cars, and whatever it is that you giving me, I'll shut this whole shit the fuck down.
mm.
I've seen like territorial or motherfuckers play like they're territorial just to make sure that nobody else is getting what it is they got. I really don't know, Sam's. I can't.
Mm,
I've seen it from both sides, but I guess I'm gonna have to agree with you. Men are a little bit more territorial because they be wanting their cake and eating it too.
yeah, yep.
They want to talk to six, seven, eight, nine bitches. But then when you talk to a nigga, not even talking, when you just say thank you to a motherfucker for him holding the door for you. What the fuck is this? Nigga, he
Mm-hmm.
held the door. Oh, you don't let no motherfucking nigga hold no door for you, bitch. You crazy? Bitch, I'll kill you. You be like,
Mm,
what? You nigga, you just had this bitch do this and that. You just had this work girl do this and that. I just caught you on the phone with so and so from the motherfucking barbershop. What the fuck you doing? This bitch don't cut hair. This bitch do hair there. I didn't see you do like all of these different things, all these different scenarios. And the minute you even smile at a motherfucker, bitch, all bets are off. Now he wants your head off. So I think men are a little bit more territorial and willing to risk it all, especially if they doing some shit. Mm.
So, did y'all ever answer if insecurity is a deal breaker for y'all?
I said no. I think we did. I think we said depending on the insecurity.
That's right. Okay, okay. So, have you ever stayed? Ooh, have you ever stayed with an insecure partner? My answer is no.
I'm trying to think about who was insecure and why, and did I stay?
Am I willing to reconcile? Maybe.
No, I left the motherfucker that tried to flip his insecurities and call me insecure. And I can't
Mm-hmm.
stand motherfuckers that try to do shit like that. Oh,
Yeah,
you
man.
insecure. Nah, nigga, not insecure. You're showing and displaying to me that one, you can't be trusted. So because I call it the fuck out and because these things don't add up, I'm insecure. That's what's gonna make me, that's why I left because of that. Not because of what it is that he did, but because he called me insecure when I called out the bullshit. I don't like that. I don't like the manipulation. Oh no, 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 no. That's a no-no.
Ooh, Maria was in one of them situations you was referring to, child.
Let me. I'm not reading the chat. Let me look at. Let me actually get into the chat. Wait, hold
It's
on.
on the screen. She said
Oh,
she said she actually dealt with someone, but she was in her 20s that lived in an apartment upstairs from her. And now she's saying that she would literally peep out her window and watch his woman leave and
he
knew
was
that
knocking
minutes
on my
later
door.
he was knocking on the door. Child.
Something similar. The similarity. If it would have been closer, then Maria would have been cheating on her husband with the nigga as well to make the stories identical. The nigga
Mm,
would watch his wife leave to go wherever the fuck he go. And minutes later, he was knocking on her motherfucking door. Mm, 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 mm.
wow.
Well, let me ask Maria a question. Did you let him in?
Yeah, she was
I mean, grown people gonna do what grown people do. I mind my
right,
business.
right.
I, did she let
I
him
can't.
in?
I mean, I can't knowingly. Me personally,
Sammy, she said yes.
yeah. She kept it
Just-
real. She kept it real. Shout out to her. Yeah. And she said I was definitely wrong. Me personally, I don't think I could knowingly sleep with someone that is in a relationship with someone else. I can't handle that. I've gotten to the
Yeah.
point where I realized I can't even really handle a situationship.
Mm.
I can't. I
I
want
tried
a
to.
commitment.
Yeah.
I want a committed monogamous relationship. And once you agree to being in a situationship with someone, like that's all it's ever gonna be. It's not going anywhere.
Hmm.
So I realized that I can't really handle that. I think I outgrew that time in my life where I could just freely fuck with no feelings and I don't care what you doing, nigga. Just you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I feel a little differently, depending on the situationship and who it
Mm,
is and who's more of the prize in that situationship and the demeanor of the person that has the advantage. And usually, sometimes in those situationships, if a woman is in that situationship with a man that wants her and she wants to have the situationship, to me,
mm,
sometimes she has the power of having a man that is infatuated with her to the point where he don't want nobody else because he went after her. And she told that nigga, I don't really want you like that, but I'll fuck you, right?
mhm,
And she fucked him, right? Put the shit on him. Now he's at a point where the chase is there and he wants her motherfucking ass, but she don't want him like that. This nigga will buy her bags, he will buy her whatever, pay her bills, and she still don't want him. That allows this motherfucker. That's similar to the why men love bitches. That's similar to something like that. It's not completely, but it's similar. Ra Ali, and I'm bringing her up because I watched this bitch in action. Okay, she knows what
mhm,
she's doing. She fuck around and got with her side nigga while she was married. Her husband got money, and the side nigga, he a side nigga for a reason. He a hustling ass nigga. He got a couple of dollars, right? She allowed this nigga, she pulled him in, she put the pussy on him and had this nigga going crazy. And she became abusive to the nigga, right? Cut him up, slapped, stabbed him, all type of shit. She fucked him up. This nigga was invested in this nut ass bitch. Invested in her. Oh, you hear what I'm saying to you? This bitch upgraded from that little tacky ass one bedroom to the penthouse on this nigga's dime. Five, six, $7,000 a month in rent that this nigga was paying for. You hear me? All because she was a bitch to him, fucked on him, and was married. That bitch broke this nigga's heart, but also played the game at the same time and got what it is that she needed: shoes, bags, money. The bitch tried to invest in all type of shit. She played the game, told the nigga she loved him, whatever it is that he wanted to hear, that she wanted to do, as though she was on his phone calling and trying to fight other bitches, even though she didn't give a fuck. She did. She played this shit right. She was a G about the shit. So I feel like in those situations, depending on the if it's an alpha female and she's able to take advantage of the situation, it might be something totally different.
mm.
That shit was. I was like, this bitch got game like a motherfucker. I was just watching
Interesting.
this shit. Now I'm like you. I can't be doing all of that when I'm in. If I'm invested in something with somebody, I'm not gonna play you to get what it is that I can get from you, bitch. If you can't give it to me and I can't give it to myself, then bitch, I guess either I won't have it or I just won't be with you. But I'm just not gonna use you to get what it is that I need and then dispose of you once I get it. I don't play those type of games. I do believe in the universe and the universe putting things out there that come back to you, not necessarily because of the universe, just because I just feel like I like the idea of karma in the universe, even though I don't agree, but I do some at some point because I've seen certain things happen. But I just, I'm up in arms about it. But I just feel like if you do nasty things to people like that, unwarranted, y-
Hmm.
things come back to you or the people surrounding you. So I don't like that.
So, guys, this is my final question for the night.
Uh-uh.
Can you love someone into feeling secure?
Can you love someone to feeling secure like that? Loving somebody brings you to a more secure place about yourself.
I'm assuming, can you love someone into feeling secure?
Oh, meaning the opposite person. Let's say you have an insecurity. Can they love you that much that that insecurity goes away?
Yes.
Absolutely.
And say yes.
Absolutely. If
Okay.
you're insecure about honesty and trust, and that person shows you that they are trustworthy day in and day out, even in the most compromisable situations, and they absolutely, I want the type of nigga that like, I fucked your man. You be like, you ain't fuck my man, bitch. And you're willing to stand 10 toes down on that shit and take it to the bank. You willing to empty out your savings on that motherfucking bank. Oh, you ain't fuck my man. Yes, I did, bitch. Nah, bitch. I know for a fact you ain't fuck that one. Maybe the one before that, but this one, you ain't fuck him.
I know
And come to
that's
find,
right.
that's how motherfucking secure I want to be. You know?
Yes. That part.
Yeah.
That part. And I had that. I had that, man. I miss that because that type of bond and connection, man. Woo!
But
Nobody can
Sammy,
shake us
nobody can
great.
shake that. But Sammy, you have friends like that too, where you be like, a friend did something and everybody's bringing it to your attention, and come to find out that friend stayed loyal to you. And the scenario everybody got wrong. So although something similar happened, it wasn't the way they described it. And you still 10 toes down on your friend, be like, oh, my friend, I like that. Come to find out your friend wasn't like that. Niggas took that shit and spent it.
Mm.
There's
Spin
friendships
that
like that.
shit. Spin that shit.
Spend that shit.
Mm. Okay.
Hmm.
Marie said that's hard to do in my opinion. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah. And I know Empress said not always. Yeah, I'm sure there's, situations where
No.
you probably can't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Because if somebody just too far gone, it's like I can't do nothing with you.
Those be them cases that you be like, oh no. I think it was one of the questions, can you um be with somebody that's insecure? And remember I said that depends on the insecurity. Because some insecurities are
Uh,
are
Fixable.
way too fixable, and then there's others that are way too permanent and scarred by. So it depends.
Mm,
Because I'm not gonna be miserable in this relationship because I showed you everything that I'm supposed to show you to get rid of this insecurity. And
mm-hmm.
I've stayed and I continue to caress and nurture that shit. But if that shit keeps happening and I have no and you have no reason to believe what the fuck is going on from said insecurity, at some point I'm gonna get tired of that shit and I got to go.
I know that's
Especially if
right. So,
I'm showing you time and time again. No, I gotta go.
mm,
Because
very
what's gonna
good.
happen is in the next relationship, that same insecurity is gonna come out again.
Hey, Empress, welcome back.
Yes,
Hey,
Empress.
I just wanted to piggyback on the why I said not always, because there was this one relationship that I was in on and off for a few years. And this guy would boast and brag, and he had this real, like I'm a boss kind of persona. And
Hmm.
it wasn't until I want to say once I started like seeing like what he was about. Eventually, as time went on, I got to see that it was rooted in insecurities, the way he would boast and brag, but he really didn't have nothing to show for it, right?
Mm.
It was a big facade. And so once, I want to say maybe after like maybe 4 years of knowing him or be it on and off, he told me something that he never said throughout the whole relationship. He would have all these big pipe dreams, these things that he wanted to do. At one point, I would say maybe 1 to 2 years of knowing him, I believed him. But then I started to see that it was like the jack of all trades, master of none kind of shit.
Oh.
and so and so I get, let me not get sidetracked. But the point was that it wasn't until years of me knowing him that he said, I don't really give a shit about none of this shit because I should have been dead or in jail. And
Oh.
I was like, wait, so me and you are not even equally yoked. Me and you, I have goals, I have dreams, I have things that I want to accomplish. I
Mhm.
never knew that you had that mindset like that. He's like, no, none of this shit really means anything to me because where I come from, those that should have been me. So just that I'm breathing, I'm happy. I said, what?
I don't
And so
know.
you can be around somebody and you could be around them for years and never really know them.
No, with them. Yeah.
And I just give that as an example just to say there's no way I could have loved him out of his insecurities because that shit was, he feels like just breathing and living a simple life was was okay from where he came from, but for me that wasn't enough.
Mm.
So not always can you love somebody out of their insecurities because sometimes it's so deep rooted that
Yes, that's what we were saying.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, sometimes it's just so deep rooted that it's really nothing you could do until now. Fast forward till today, he still be trying to get with me, but
Hmm.
I don't see him the same way. Like I see
Hmm.
him like, I just see him like the facade came down. Like all of the pretense and the faking and all of the future faking, and I see it for what it is now. I'm like, no,
I'm good.
you're not
Right.
who you said you were. Like you are not that person. But it took me some time because of the bravado and the pretending and it was like, oh no, this person. And then prior to me, he was in a long-term relationship with somebody for about a decade. So I'm like, oh no, he has the capacity to stay with somebody really long. He's had a was a business owner. He's certain qualities about him that I liked. But
Hmm.
when those things did not, you know show up when I met him, so I was like, all of this time, you just happy to be breathing? No, that's not enough for me. That's-
Enough. Can't marry somebody that's okay with just the basics like breathing in and out. Oh,
I'm like,
absolutely not.
why you didn't tell me that the first year I met you? I would have
Hey,
been like, oh, hell
deuces.
no. But then it all makes sense. The procrastination, the future, like I said, future faking, promises,
Hmm.
things that never came to fruition. And I'm like, oh, okay, it makes sense now. I wish you would have told me that sooner.
Hmm. Or could the nigga just be lazy?
You know what? My best friend, you got to stop saying things that my best friend says. I swear to God.
And
When you said,
Pisces?
yes. So when you said the teeth thing, that's her number one pet peeve. She will
Yeah,
not get with a dude if his teeth is anywhere near jacked up.
I mean, I could do a crooked or two. I'm just not about to do buttery and
No,
missing.
yeah. She like cleanliness in the teeth, like straight
Yeah,
teeth, whatever.
make them clean. Keep them clean. Brush
But
them
you know
bitches.
what? You know what? What you just said, you know how girls be talking on the phone. So
Yeah.
throughout the years, we be talking on the phone, and she be like, "What is it, man? I know he loves you, but what is it?" We would always like, be brainstorming, like, "What's wrong with this one? We can't." And one day she just said, "I got it, bitch. That motherfucker's lazy." She said,
Yes.
"That motherfucker is
Yes.
lazy."
And I compare it to a couple of bitches on this app in this sector.
That's crazy that you
Lazy.
call it. That means you got experience, Rich, because you called it and you don't even
Well,
know me.
no. But not only that, I just thought about somebody else in the sector that's lazy and they have the potential to be better, but they don't want it. And I just thought about that excuse that he gave. I'm just happy to be alive. That nigga,
Yeah, and he
nigga.
didn't tell me that till years of me after me knowing him. Before that was all these pipe dreams and all these
Yeah,
ambitions and all this stuff. And he didn't tell me that until years of me knowing him. He said, "You know what? I'm just," and I it just hit me like a ton of. I said, "What? You see the moves that I'm trying to make in my life. You see the accomplishments that I'm trying to do and that I've done in your face the whole time I've known you. Every time we link back up, you see me taking a next step in life. And this is how you feel? Me? So what you trying to do?"
Mm.
nothing,
Oh, like
nothing.
what?
He loved you. He loved the idea of you. That nigga knew he couldn't fuck with you like that. That's why he made up them fucking them lavish ass ideas to
Uh-huh.
which a
But
lot of
that's so
this.
crazy to me that you called that, because my friend, she got on the phone. She said, "You know what? That motherfucker is just lazy. I got it. That's it.
Yep,
I don't need to think no more, bitch. He's lazy." And I was
yep.
like, "Yo, you." And then we
Because
started brainstorming more
yep.
together and adding all the events up and the things that will happen. And sure enough, the way you just said it was exactly how she said it, and that was the conclusion. Wow.
because I'm the person I have my lazy moments, right? But for the most part, if I'm really serious, I'll hone down on something and I'll get it done. I will say I've accomplished this, I've accomplished that. Okay, what's next? I might bullshit it, but I might go back to it, whatever it is, right? I notice that when people ask you certain things and they sit down and have a conversation with you and they're interested in you, whether it's what you look like, how it is that you present yourself, what you're driving, where you live, whatever the situation is, they will sit there and try to figure out a way to to make you or make themselves seem more of appealing to you by saying, "Yeah, I'm in school as well. Oh my God, you went where? Yeah, yeah, I got all of these dreams. I want to be a firefighter. I want to be this. I want to be a cop. I've done the test." You'd be like, "Oh, you okay? You getting your shit together? I like that." So now you're more intrigued, and they like that. Whole time they ain't doing shit. Eh,
Mm-hmm.
but they just wanted a piece of you, and they knew that you wasn't gonna be interested in them.
And I hate when people do that, because it's like the jig is gonna be up at a certain point. Like, I'm gonna get to see, especially
Oh
if we
yeah,
stick around, I'm gonna get
yeah.
to see who you really are. So you come in with this representative, how
Uh
long you
huh.
think it's gonna last, right?
Yep.
And I realized that how that person came in with all the boasting of the chest and the bravado was he was hiding
Yep.
major insecurities.
He
And one
didn't
of them
realize he was enough. He didn't think he was enough,
Right,
and he
right,
wasn't.
right. And then it's just crazy how things progress, because till this day, when he does try to contact me, he's actively admitting all the places where he went wrong. But for me, it's too late. It's like,
Hmm.
I see you for who you are, and I can't see a future with you.
Look,
Especially when
kid.
you have the mentality like that. But yeah, yeah, and I don't think that there was at any point, while you in it, you can't really see, but now in
Hmm.
hindsight, there wasn't any way that I could help him fix those things that he had going on.
Mm.
I look back now and I know I couldn't have done more than I
Hey,
tried.
look who's here.
Who's
Who's
here?
here? Hey, oh, I don't see.
Who's? I
Oh,
can't. I got the phone near
Ayo.
me. That's a bald
Thank
head
you.
bitch. I yo.
Thank you for the gift, Candy. Thank you. Thank you.
I thought you meant she was coming up.
Fuck I yo.
Oh
Listen,
God,
y'all know my ass
y'all are
been
crazy.
sleepy, but I don't know
Hmm.
if y'all want to get messy. If y'all want to address what's happening right now in this sector before we wrap the show up. I think we did a great job covering this topic. I want to thank you guys so much for all the engagement. I want to thank the entire panel that came up tonight. Shout
Should
out
I
to
mute?
Polo, shout out to Lucky, shout out to Rich, shout out to Empress.
Shout
There's
out to you,
feedback,
Sammy.
y'all. There's feedback. But thank you guys so much. This was a great conversation. I really, really hope that, we all are walking away with something from this conversation. And I'm excited for what's to come. People are enjoying these conversations and the discussions, and we're going to keep them going over here on Just Call Me Sammy. But real quick, I'm going to open the floor up for us to get a little messy with it. Yay. Thank you, Boo. I hope you had a great show over there. Y'all make sure y'all go and subscribe and check out Incoming Opinion. She was live tonight covering Clarissa Shields' most recent live. It's so funny because I think I had tapped into that live earlier today. I saw she was live on YouTube. So it's funny that Candy reacted to that live. It was good. Um, so Empress, I know you were over at Val's channel earlier and you were swinging, sis. You definitely were calling out the hypocrisy and the double standards.
What
Um,
happened? What you mean?
Oh
oh
man,
yeah.
it was going good. Val has like her comedy thing going on, her
I
puppets
thought
and
it was a comedy night. I really
Mhm.
did. I was cool with her. You know, she had started talking about me, Cat, and We the People, and it was funny. She did like sock puppets or whatever, and then that motherfucker took a turn. Go ahead,
That
Empress.
was the people in the chat though. Like the people in the chat started migrating over and doing the
Yeah,
whole
the
bricks and
Avengers ended up
tomatoes.
taking. Yeah, Danny and the Avengers ended up taking over.
Mhm.
Danny actually was in her chat, and so was all of her followers.
But
Um,
my point was the point that like because Val had said something about stopping the childhood assaultive language and talk and stuff, and so I remembered while she was speaking, I said, wait, the first time I ever heard it was when Aaron said the thing about Uncle and the panties. But I didn't write the panties part because I don't even like saying, like, bringing up those kind of memories for her. But I wrote, like, to her, to Val, like, I remember that was the first time I heard anything. Because it's almost like people are saying, like, this is the first time they heard anyone speak like that. And from the time that I've been listening to the sector, Aaron was the first person I heard that spoke in violation like that. And I said, he's back in the sector. Does that mean he's forgiven? And so Val did acknowledge it, and she did, say that yeah, it hurt her at the time, and that's what she was on board with. That things are selective. That she can acknowledge that based on what happened, what was said to her. And then the chat was just going left from there because then all of those bricks and tomatoes and the nonsense kept coming in. And I think people missed the opportunity to have a real conversation about, if you're going to stop it, let's stop it. Let's stop it from the first person that does it. That person is now back in the sector. So
forgiven.
I'm confused. Like,
Which is good. He should be. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not hating on that. Shout
I'm
out to
not
Aaron.
saying
I
he
don't
should,
have a
or I'm
problem
not
with
saying
it.
he should or he shouldn't,
Right.
Sammy. That's not my I don't gatekeep anybody. Like, people are human.
Right.
They whatever the sector decides to do, they do. But my thing
Thank
is
you,
just like,
Wednesday.
let's nip it in the bud and let it be a all across the board thing for everybody. That you know don't make it so that it's like, okay, we're hating on this person now, we condemning them. Instead, we have examples that this kind of thing existed way before this incident. So I don't know, people are really just like on the I would call it like a dogmatic kind of tribalistic train right now. Because I mean, it would be so cliche to say it's a hate train, because then they're gonna be like,
Mhm.
oh, ain't nobody hating on her. All right, it's not a hate train. It's a certain dogma that's being pushed by a group of people, and a dogpiling on one person, when really it could just be a teachable moment. And we could, if you genuinely cared, we can use this as a way to stop it moving forward, or having some respect. But I don't think people want that. They just want the next person to dogpile on, every 3 months or so. That's what I gotta say about it.
That's what I said. It for me, it feels like every 90 days, yo. Every time my channel, as I'm growing subscribers and shit, it never fails, yo. It's like, damn, every time, but it's cool. I'm trying to think what else. I mean, it's crazy. They going real hard. They are looking very desperate. I think they're crashing the fuck out, trying to make these points. And it's just like you reaching, bitch. And you real pathetic, hoe. For real. Like I have lost all respect for that chick, yo. I can't even begin to tell y'all.
But Ms. Val did say, well, I don't know if you left at that point because I didn't see you, but
I did leave out
she
here.
did say nice things. She said, I will say this: Sammy is a great mother, and Sammy always has, a spirit where she warms me. So I always gravitate and I watch her and stuff like that. So I think Val's issues sound like it was more towards Ben than it was
Well,
with you.
and I can appreciate that. And that's what she was here in the chat earlier supporting. So shout out to her. And I still don't have a problem with her. I really, I was thinking, no, I'm not gonna say I was thinking, but I do like where she's trying to go with things, but I do believe, and this is no shade, and if she ever wants to, respond or whatever, but I feel like she's being swayed a little bit, because she did a live titled Benjamin and the Black Tea Sector, and it was a reaction to a video that Danny did basically chastising her like she's a little fucking girl. Um Basically, like, I guess she was saying that Val is ushering Ben into the T sector. I guess and it was after such a beautiful live where Val went up there and prayed, especially for Tanika, and what she was going through. And I guess, hating Danny couldn't stand that, and did a whole live about how Val is ushering Ben into the T sector, and placing blame on her for allowing, this individual to come into the T sector, basically. And I heard Val kind of like, she was very emotional and defending her actions, and I'm like, huh? Really? That's what we doing? Not to the same bitch that was trying to cancel you 10 months ago. That not,
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
not the same bitch that if I didn't stop doing commentary at that time, they would have kept on going. They only stopped because I stopped. When I heard Val come on here in the state that she came on here during that time, where she was threatening to take her life because of how a certain man
Well, they
was
made a joke
harassed.
out of it. They made a joke out of it.
They
All of them
played
did.
the voice of a dead woman on her phone.
Yeah. They
Uh-huh.
made they constantly taunted her. They make a joke out of it. And
Yeah.
then wasn't the robot the same person who's allegedly in a case because she one of the things she did was put a face over some kind of pee on
Yep.
her, or
Corn.
about a elderly woman
She
that is
has
a.
done the most vile shit. I want to shout out my girl Ange. I want to actually read this comment. Um, because it's definitely bringing what is it? Truth to power? Is that the phrase? Um, I want to shout Ange out for this comment. And I also want to play this clip as well, because the narrative that they are trying to portray, especially of me, is that I didn't stop Ben from saying those words. And I want to thank
You were
Ange
the
for
first one that stopped him. I heard it.
thinking.
You were the first one that said it, and you said something along the lines of, "Baby, this is what they want," or something like that. Don't quote me because
I,
you said something like that.
Ange, Ange broke the shit down precisely. Precisely. So Ange let me know that the robot keeps pushing the narrative that you never tried to stop Ben from making explicit comments about no match children. But in her last live, um, timestamp, gave me the timestamp, you can clearly be heard telling Ben to stop. Ben says, Sammy, I know you're going to get mad. And Sammy responds, you know, these people are looking for you to say this shit. Stop it.
That. Mm-hmm. Yep. I heard that. And the robot did her live and said she can't see the part where you told them to stop. I'm like, well, she started when Cat came in almost. She did she start, at the beginning? Because I was in there and I heard you say that. And what Ange said to you, Ange wrote that to you in the chat because I can't see that.
It's a comment that was left on one of
Oh,
the.
well, yeah, Ange is 100% correct. Yes, she's right. I heard that myself.
Mhm. And she said the rest is conveniently beat out, which only fuels the narrative that you never intervened, despite the part that was left in clearly showing you telling him to stop. It conveniently fuels the Sammy hate train, even though the clip itself shows otherwise. And these people are still, and they're coming over here trying to, distract and disrupt. It's just crazy. It's really weird on here. Um, but, I just want them to know that I truly, genuinely don't give a fuck about what y'all are talking about. You're not doing anything but running your mouths. That's it. That's it. So it's just funny to me. Um, Let me see. Rich, were you gonna say something? I'm sorry. I think I had.
I'm washing dishes.
Okay. Okay.
I don't give a fuck about none of them fucking people. None of
Yeah,
them.
they on the cancel Rich, Ben, Sammy. Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
that's
I
all they
don't
were
mind
put
being canceled. Get me the fuck on out. Let's speed this shit up. I'm gonna
that part.
disrespect whoever the fuck I want and they motherfucking offsprings as well, especially when my mother come the fuck up, bitch. So you can consider your motherfucking ass disrespected and your offsprings. And I'm not taking it the fuck back. Cancel, cancel, cancel. I don't give a fuck who they call, who they email, who they type. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say to any motherfucking body for any fucking reason pertaining to any level of disrespect coming my motherfucking way. Especially when they sitting with bitches that have not only disrespected other people's children, but their motherfucking own.
Mm-hmm.
And when
Okay,
anyone
and did a whole series on the bad motherhood. And you know what? Both of those groups have joined together in this fight to cancel us.
and
That shit was
none
hilarious.
of them groups have joined together to get her motherfucking that a young lady's daughter off the motherfucking street.
The shit is hilarious to me.
And notice how the people that they're trying to cancel both have done totally different topics tonight and have done their own went towards their own lane of content. Io was just doing content with her man. You just had a great live about relationships. None of it is centered around what's happening.
That part. Shout
So
out to us.
yeah, you guys have moved on,
Right.
and you have to just keep your blockers on because
Hmm.
they don't the goal is to not let you move on, to keep you with the crab in the barrel, to keep
Mhm.
you in that space to where you feel so overwhelmed that you wake up in the morning and you start crying, and then they could go on station head and circulate it around that Sammy's heartbroken and crying, let's rag on her some more. So what you did today was so powerful because you changed the direction of where you're going, and you see many of supporters are still here.
Man, that live of me crying, that was beautiful.
I'm just saying, you know how it could be twisted. I'm just saying, I know because I've
I
watched,
know, girl.
I've been here for a while,
Listen,
but
I love
how it's
giving these
twisted is
people a
wrong.
show. And it's
Yeah.
great content for Trevor Green's channel, the man behind Trevor Green.
I'm just
Um,
telling you that they rather see you like that.
Yeah.
So you don't have to, you're showing that you can move on, and you've done it instead of like saying she shows that she has the willingness to move on. They say, "Oh, she's rebranding again." Like, okay, so what y'all want her to do? Go back and hit Phantom's panel and argue with like 10, 20 people? Like, what? I'm confused because they really want you to do that for their entertainment. So
Mm,
you're doing the right thing. You have an audience of people who like to hear other things. So
thank
don't
you.
let them get you down. Don't dare let them get you down because
No, I feel
it's too much
great.
of a pylon. It's like, all right,
Yeah.
okay, enough. Like everybody's gonna throw a brick, everybody's gonna throw a tomato, everybody's gonna throw a cancel sign, and then what? What do you want the result to be? To happen
Hmm.
to this individual? You want them to feel so ashamed that they go away? What's the result? Like, what are you trying to get out of it? It's That's not helping anyone learn. That's not helping anyone, come together. That's just more of a pylon. So there, and that's the problem, Sammy. You never, when you go through these incidences,
Hmm.
you never see the genuineness in people when it's happening. Maybe a couple, a handful of people, but
Mm-hmm.
for the
Hmm.
most part, they're not genuine in their efforts. So that's why you get defensive and you just stand 10 toes down to what you say, even if it's wrong to the masses. You don't feel like you're getting through to these people anyway. So that's why you keep going and you do what you do. So
That's right.
what else you gonna do? Like cry about it? Like, no, you have to move forward.
That shit ain't making me sad. It's really empowering me. It's really funny to me. It really is because as much as they're running around saying cancel you, they're still watching. They are still very much over here. So it's like y'all are showing how insane you are. How can you continue to watch someone that you want to cancel? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. So, I wish them all the best. Um, I mean, I really don't have nothing to say. I'm not mad at all. I nicely, calmly left Val's chat because, it was definitely more haters in there than there were supporters. And I was like, all right, cool. They can have that, you know. Um, right. Fun fact, you can only cancel yourself. Yeah. But
Yeah,
I kind
it's
of,
just groupthink. It's groupthink. How
it
many
is
of us
very
can
much
can
so.
be tribalistic and get on the same wave and find a reason to cancel this person? Well, if you're canceling Ben, Sammy, and Rich, you got to cancel SDW. You got to cancel
That
Danny for
part.
putting out pee on an elder lady on her website. You got to cancel who else? It's a whole bunch of people you got to cancel. So I mean, what you got to, like I said to Val, you got to cancel Aaron too then, because
Mm,
he's the first person I ever heard say something low like that. So where you gonna go with it? You gonna cancel everybody?
mhm.
Is there gonna who? How many people are gonna be can like you can't? It's unrealistic. The lesson should be to nip it in the bud from the beginning if it's that egregious like y'all say it is. But yeah, okay, sure. In the next 3 months, somebody else will be canceled too. So
Right, right.
Well, wasn't
Uh,
Kahim a minor when that bitch put out his motherfucking picture of him being a queen in the lunchroom?
oh, yeah.
Wasn't
I
he a
don't.
motherfucking minor then?
I think they might have went through his Facebook or somewhere to find old pictures of him or something. I don't know.
I think he was under 21. I think he might have been under 18 at the time because they said the nigga was sneaking on here when he wasn't of age. And not to mention, all of these bitches that put their kids in situations on this app for reasons that don't even make sense. You got one bitch that lied about her motherfucking son, nephew, and then had the motherfucker being called and all of this shit. Then come to find out the motherfucker wasn't even on the phone. The bitch lied. Then you come to find out this motherfucking bitch with the kids that are being fucking touched and abused physically. And y'all worried about what the fuck somebody's saying on the internet about a fucking kid that can't even fucking hear it? Let alone the bitch that allow her motherfucking kids to be touched over and over again and is still in cahoots and in contact with the nigga that did the motherfucking shit to her daughter. But y'all worried about what the fuck this nigga said on a goddamn panel to a fucking kid that it couldn't fucking hear it. But y'all sit there and give this bitch ice chips and chats and money when she don't take care of her motherfucking responsibilities, but y'all paying this bitch to talk about what the fuck shouldn't be said about kids. Why don't y'all pay that bitch to fucking get some counseling and the rest of her motherfucking family so that the next motherfucking generation of kids don't go through the same shit that this bitch allow her kids to go through? That's the real motherfucking tea. That's the real question. How motherfuckers sit with a bitch that allows some shit to go down about that to a fucking kid. Fuck what niggas is saying to these motherfuckers that they can't hear it. This bitch chased her fucking kid with a bat, pregnant.
Mm.
Real mothers don't what? Work. She a nurse in the kitchen. Girl, bye. Remy Ma.
So that's actual bodily harm against a child, a mother and their unborn child.
But niggas
That's
don't want to. They don't want
yeah.
to talk about that. They don't have that conversation. Nor do they want to touch on that motherfucking point. Since it's tea and it's gossip, talk about that shit. Cause Rich not gonna stop disrespecting you or your motherfucking seed, bitch. Don't disrespect me, and you won't get disrespected. Simple. You don't tell me how to fuck what the fuck to say, bitch. Cancel these nuts. Don't give a fuck how none of you bitches feel. Fuck you. And bitch, if you thought I gave a fuck, I don't know why you bitch. Y'all, they don't know me by now. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Does it look like I give a fuck? Because I don't.
That
I
part.
don't give. I don't give a rat's ass. Sat up there, let all these motherfuckers say what they fucking said about Sammy's fucking son. When the fuck were them bitches canceled?
That
Oh,
part.
okay. Fuck out of
That
here.
was that was actually the comment I wanted to read, Ange, but I read that other one. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Ange is one of my favorite commentators under the videos and posts and stuff because Ange be speaking
Mm,
facts like a
do.
lot of y'all do.
She does, per se. And not to mention, um, what about the protected class? What about the handicapped people that are on here? Motherfuckers get to talk about that shit, huh?
Okay,
That's what the
they
fuck they
talking
gonna
about this.
say.
Mm-hmm.
What about the motherfuckers that fought for this country that didn't die, bitch? What about the fucking deceased people, bitch, that are resting in peace? But keep getting knocks on their motherfucking doors with disrespect. What the fuck about those folks? We gonna cancel every fucking body, bitch. The whole sector is canceled. That's why I am no longer a part of this motherfucker in any way, shape, or form. Fuck yeah. I'm on Sammy's motherfucking show, and I be on IO shit when she talk about Clarissa Shields and JR and if I want to come up to argue and snatch a bitch real quick, that's what the fuck I do. A part of
That
some
part.
this ain't no shit to be a part of. A bunch of grown motherfuckers, bitch, with nothing going to fuck on in life, bitch. A teenage motherfucker that ain't got shit going to fuck on. Bitch, fuck all you motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck about none of it.
That part. That part.
We had a great show. I don't even know why.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry.
Nice. You know how I
Let's
get it.
unbothered. That's a fact. That's a fact. Well, I'm getting caught up with the chat. Y'all know we could go out on a song. What y'all want to do?
You know, what you wanna? You wanna do Cardi?
Oh, they did say they like that Cardi.
Which one now? Cause
The
does
new one, aha.
no, I never heard that. Is it
What? You
this?
ain't
Is
hear
it
me?
this? Is it this the Akbar?
Yes.
No, I didn't hear it.
I saw
Okay.
a clip like on her Instagram, but I didn't see the
The
full
full.
song yet.
I didn't hear
All
any of
right,
it.
okay, Ange said yes. Okay. Yes, that'll be perfect to close out after this conversation. Y'all, I want to say thank you so much, you guys. Your support truly means so much to me. I'm not just saying that. I promise you. Thank you guys. Just continue to keep rocking with me and coming on this journey with me. We in here. We locked in. And I love y'all, man. And I thank you so much. Shout out to Incoming. Shout out to Rich, Empress Queen, Tati, Ange, Swirl Gang. Um, Talisha's in the bushes, possibly, maybe. Shout out to her. Just all my people, man. I know this looks crazy, but y'all know what this is, man. This is nothing but a bunch of hate. I get it. they really pushing and reaching. But hopefully, people will stop provoking and antagonizing people, and y'all won't have to worry about hearing those things, because Ben definitely don't speak like that in his real life. He's not a dangerous person, um, or a threat. You know what I'm saying? But all right, that's enough. Let's go, y'all. We're gonna get into this Aha by Cardi B. Thank you guys again. Have a great night, you guys. We're gonna go out on this song. And yeah, I love y'all.
Okay, good night.
Good night, boo. Shout out to Polo. I'm sorry if I missed anyone. Shout out to Lucky. Um, yes, and it's not that I'm defending Ben. I'm defending the hypocrisy. Y'all gotta stop with the selective outrage, the picking and choosing, the like, that's what I'm defending. It's not necessarily about, Ben himself, but yeah, he does need to, speak for himself, and that's fine. Um, Tati said, "Who's going live next?" I don't know, because my ass going to sleep. We've been up here 4 hours, and I do have a live schedule for 5 a.m. So I'm gonna try to get up and do that. If not, I'm gonna just push it back to later on in the day tomorrow. But go ahead, Rich. Were you getting ready to say something?
I was gonna say not me.
Oh, okay. Rich ain't going
Mm-mm.
live, but
Oh no, I go. Mm-mm. Ain't got
okay.
time. I'm not about to entertain a soul, bitch. You got it. All these bitches got it. My last motherfucking show will be when I be airing the fuck out with my receipts, like I told y'all.
I know that's right. All right, y'all. Well, y'all help get Rich to 1,000 subscribers, y'all, because that is the goal. All right. So let's go out with this hit right now for the summer. All right. Shout out to Cardi B. Shout out to everybody that was in attendance. I love y'all. Thank you again. Thank you for all the gifts. Um, man, thank you guys. I appreciate you. All right, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all go grab y'all shirts. I uploaded my short. I'm gonna do another one. I just wanted to put something up real quick, but I uploaded a short with my "You Want It With Me" t-shirt. Y'all, please support the movement. Go grab your shirts. QualityQueenTV.com. And I gotta add more merch and more colors. It's coming soon. But yeah, y'all, check it out. Let's go. Oh, my bad, y'all. All right, I'm dropping Rich's link in the chat. That's why the song cut off. All right, y'all. Y'all go subscribe. Go subscribe to Little Richard LO. The link is in the chat, you guys. Thank you again for joining me. Shout out to everybody that joined the panel. What a great, great, great conversation we had on this evening. We ain't giving a fuck about what a hater's talking about, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all keep y'all heads up. Stay prayed up, y'all. It is definitely spiritual warfare. It's real heavy. We got a lot of sick, mentally challenged, a lot of just crazy shit going on right now. And it's important that we stay armored up, stay prayed up, and keep God first. All right. Hey, look at Alonzo in the building. Shout out to you, Alonzo. I hope y'all have a great night, man. Thank you guys for joining me, and I hope to see you again next time. All right, y'all. Peace, love, and soul. Damn, where the fuck did that come from? Bye, y'all. Thank you. Thank you, Alonzo. I appreciate that. Y'all have a great night. See you soon.